a 27-year-old from El Ceibo in the Dominican Republic. Undefeated to date in 13 fights, all held in his homeland. 12 wins, 9 KOs, and 1 draw. He has been scheduled to go 10 rounds. He's knocked both of those opponents out, including one of his countrymen, Sanderson Diaz, who was 19-0 at the time. And that was a couple of fights back. He is
What's up, fight fans? And the champ is in the building. I, the Notre Dame world champ.
And now, ladies and
you
gentlemen,
see him.
here
People
in
say
Sydney,
since I won the
time
belt,
for the ring
I
walk
changed,
of a very
became
important
Hollywood.
Australian
No,
prospect. He is
ain't nothing
undefeated. He is a former Australian Olympian. He's the popular Sweet Pea Polo.
You know, he can change your life. Ever since I won the belt, you know, things been a little different. Lower the audio a little bit. Lower.
you think he's excited? He's got a swagger. He is the flashy and highly talented southpaw. He's not far from home either. In Western Sydney. Walks alongside his brother. Plenty of friends and family and fans here in the venue as well. He's 30 years of age. One of 5 Olympians on this card. And as a pro, he has been faultless, as he's acknowledged there by the great Anthony the Man Mundine. 10 fights, 10 wins, 5 KOs. He's ranked number 13 in the world.
Yo, you gotta turn, you gotta lower your whatchamacallit, Edwin. There you go.
There we go. Hey, y'all, I didn't even know that shit was on. But let's do this
That's
again.
I couldn't hear you at all.
You couldn't hear me at all? Can you hear this now?
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Who's the champ? Frontline. Can you hear that? Listen, people don't say that and change. Ever since
I heard the crybabies here. The crybabies here.
Listen, don't you interrupt the champion. All right? You don't interrupt the champion when the champion's talking. All right? I'm the goddamn champion around here. Listen, Frontline, ain't nothing changed. I'm the same round one since I won the belt as I am right now. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Listen, Frontline, from the bottom of my heart, I know I was trolling. I was saying some things, but the champ, I want to take this opportunity to apologize to absolutely nobody. The champion does what the hell he wants. Yeah, Frontline. Yo, Frontline, let me tell you something right now. Yeah, you should try this. Being champion is amazing. Amazing, Frontline. You know what I'm saying? What do you got to say for yourself, loser? Se le acabó el tiempo. Anyway, next time, tune in next week. Tune in next week if anyone want to hear his opinion. That shit don't matter. You want to hear the opinion from a champion, baby. You know what I mean? Champion in the building. Listen, Frontline, look, I don't want to open up old wounds. You know, it happened so long ago, about 2 hours ago. You know what I mean? I don't want to bring shit up, Frontline, but you know what I'm saying?
Hey, Richard said you look like Richard Torres with glasses.
Listen, let me tell you something. All right? But you know what? The difference
Hey,
between
Richard, is that after the knockdown where he lost? Yeah,
no,
I
see,
agree.
Richard Torres is
I
not a world
agree.
champion. I'm a world champion.
Yeah,
You know
because
what
he
I'm saying?
lost like you did. I get where Richard's
Who
coming
got the
from.
belt? Who got the belt? Who got the belt? Who wants to do the Devin Haney and take me to
All
court?
right, I'm gonna have
You
to
know what
get
I'm
into my
saying?
hacking mode, and I gotta hack your
No,
email. I think that belt was emailed or faxed.
listen. It was one legitimately. We have live footage You know what I'm saying? You did not want the second round. You refused it. I front line.
I
I
get.
jumped on the grenade. I jumped on the grenade and saved the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what do you think?
Listen,
The Dominican Republic gonna be down bad on this one, or what? What do you think?
down bad. You see that jacket, right? I was ignoring it while I was celebrating, but you see the jacket, right? The Dominican flag. Okay, we'll see.
I don't
Against
know. This
Australia.
kid got good pop. He's 12-0,
Go.
one draw, 9 knockouts. Vamos a ver.
Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Because, when we start talking boxing, I only understand champion talk, titles, belts, from one champion to another, you know. But listen, let me go over here, get round one. He'll come back. We'll continue the show. It's a scary night, gentlemen. Scary. We just saw what happened to Anthony. As a matter of fact, we know what happened in the Anthony Joshua fight. He knocked the guy out in the what? Second round. Yes. You know what I mean?
Great
Yo,
prediction
front
front
line.
line.
Hey, yo, front line. Read the chat.
All right, Richard Torres. Smash that like, y'all. ZK in the building. What up? Richard, saludo. Who y'all got here? Y'all got the Australian or y'all got the Dominican? Richard, no matter the little match, they look like shit right now.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Australia versus Santo Domingo. Same time. Let's go.
Round one.
Let's go. Hey, yo, front line. You like my champion attire? You know what I'm saying? That's what champion life can do for you, man. You should try winning. You should try it
I
sometime.
didn't catch that. What you said?
I said you should try winning sometimes. You saw what it does for me, you know what I mean? I grew instant hair and a new mustache and everything, bro. That's champion life. That's pro life. You should try it sometime. He's moving well with the jab. Um, the Dominican dude got stunned a little bit. Nice little straight shot. Got his attention. I got timestamp 1 minute and 47 seconds in the first round.
Hey,
10
yo,
rounds to
chat.
go.
I don't know if it's on my end or not, but let me know if Edwin sounds clear because he sounds low on my end.
I sound real low on your end. Right? It's got to be one or the other. Like, so I can turn it up over here some more. Oh, wait. Wow, that went down a low, real low, right? Okay, so how about there?
There you go.
Sound
Much better.
much
Much
better?
better.
All right.
I get it. Losers are afraid to really speak up. So the mics, it sounds like real low because
Stop.
they're losers.
Oh my God. Listen, you don't let go of the shovel, huh? You don't let it go, front line?
I
You
keep
just
digging
digging
and
yourself?
digging and digging.
Just keep digging and
No,
digging?
I want to make sure when I bury you,
Nah.
you don't come
Yo, it's
back.
it's already past your head, front line. You're still digging the hole, man. I'm like, front line, Ja, I'm gonna shoot you in the forehead and yeah, no, wait. I gotta make it deeper. Stalling for time. No. So what else besides the Errol Spence Jr. fight on this card are we looking forward to?
Well, we were looking forward to the
Yeah, I know what
Fulton
we
fight,
were.
obviously, the Charlo
Yeah.
fight, obviously, but I don't know. I got the
Okay.
Dominican in this fight.
Okay, so what's the co-main event?
I don't know. They just
Yeah.
posted it too, and I didn't fucking catch it.
Yeah.
This is
I don't
beautiful.
know.
Everybody under one roof now on the zone.
Yeah. I don't know much about this Dominican dude. I think I saw him briefly fight one time, and it was actually the draw that he got. if I'm remembering correctly. Um, well, the fight that he didn't win or lose in. So I don't remember him, nor do I remember this Australian dude or anyone he fought. But the eye test tells me they're evenly matched. They're evenly matched. Both guys got some skills. The Dominican dude, um, he looks like he's a bit more polished. The thing that the Australian guy is doing is he's taking him off rhythm. Notice they're like bumping into each other in the exchange. They're like clashing into each other.
Yeah, that's
The
your typical
Dominican dude,
Southpaw versus Orthodox.
yeah, yeah, it's like that, right? And I think that once they start getting, their timing, the right distance, the fight's gonna start opening up. And no sooner I say that, the Dominican fighter comes right at him. Oh my goodness. Good punch by the Dominican fighter. He got the Olympian against the Australian up against the ropes. The Australian is holding on for dear life. I don't think he expected that onslaught from the Dominican fighter. Dominican fighter telling the ref, get out the way. Get out the way. Coming forward. Oh, another good two-piece combination sneaks in on the inside. The Australian fighter sneaks a shot downstairs to the body. Uh, they both tie up. It's amazing that this referee's not getting in between them. He's letting them fight out of the clinch. Now the Dominican fighter's got to calm down. There's a little clash of heads again. Once again, ties up on the inside. Wow, cheeky shot on the inside by the Australian. Catches him with a check hook. Catches him with another check hook. Dominican dude got to get off the ropes. Oh shit, is he stunned? Oh shit, he answers back with a shot of his own. Yo, the Dominican dude's hurt. I think it was that cheeky shot, that check hook on the inside. He's pushing him off. The Dominican dude, he's trying to frame him, but he's got to watch out for these shots coming back. He's got to be. The Australian's leaning up against the rope. He's trying to counter him off his shots. Look at where the Dominican dude's eyes are, and look at where the Australian guy's eyes are. He's watching him. Nice uppercut on the inside. Man, this is back and forth right here. The Australian sneaking some good body shots downstairs right now. Really coming underneath the guard, sneaking him. Now he's going forward. Yo, Dominic, you got to get off the ropes. Spin off, kid. Oh, no. I don't like the Dominican fighter's body language. I don't like his body language right now. He's still in the fight, yeah, but he threw a lot of punches, remember. So he might have punched himself out a little. On top of that, he got clipped. Nice. I mean, these guys are going back and forth. They're exchanging punches, check hooks, straight shots. The Australian's framing him off. He's doing a lot of good work. Yo, they're clashing heads a lot. Those headshots, they ring your bell, man. Oh, shit. He doesn't want to get into a hook fest with this guy. Bro, he was this close from catching that Dominican dude with them check hooks, bro. He was this close.
Close but no cigar.
What do you think won that round right there? Going into round 3. You got to
I know
tell
the
me.
first round. The first round, Domi won it. This round, I would say the Australian did a little bit more work,
I got it
and
1-1.
he actually hurt the
Yeah, he
Dominican in
did.
this round.
You heard him.
He had him on Bambi legs for a second.
Yeah, you saw that.
Actually, not Bambi legs. Let me rephrase that. He had him
Yeah,
biting bachata. He had him.
yeah, yeah. No, he was dancing. He was reenacting the best of bachata.
Yeah.
Oh, oh, esa es mi canción ahí. Diablo, mira. Yo.
And he hurt him multiple times too in the round.
Yeah, he did.
But the
What's
ending of
going
the
on?
round, though, the Dominican kind of closed the.
Oh, ice, ice, the old trick, the old ice on the floor trick to buy your fighter some time. And the referee going along with it. Hey, give me a wipe down right here. No, no, no. I said wipe down this corner over here. They're buying that Dominican dude some time. He must be the favorite.
No, they're in Australia. How can the Dominican be the favorite in
Oh
Australia?
shit, you're right. Why would they give him time like that? You think they would have given the Aussie time? Oh shit. Hit him with a nice straight. Boom. Yo, I like see the Aussie dude, man, from Australia down under. He's got good composure. He has real good composure. He doesn't allow the Dominican dude to overwhelm him. He stays within himself and he keeps working. I like that. You can see the Dominican fighter, his intensity goes up, goes down. You can see his aggression. He wears it, like most fighters. This Australian dude is he's real composed. Um, he's trying to be measured. But like you said, the typical lefty righty thing where my jab is your jab hand and my power hand is your power hand type shit. Um, man, I don't know if he wants to play this the Dominican dude wants to play this game
I,
with
I
this
see. I
dude.
see a knockout coming.
Yeah, I don't want him to play this game. Oh, he got clipped. The Dominican dude staggered a little. Yo, this is a 10-round fight. This third round fight? Third round? He got checked for low blows.
Yeah.
Oh, he got tagged again. I got timestamp 1 minute and 12 seconds in the third round. Man. Oh. He keeps ducking down into that punch. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Ozzy clipped him nice. Oh, Santo Domingo's on Queer Street. Uh-oh. How much more of these punches can he take? He's got a good beard. Oh, no. He's walking him into too many shots. Domi's taking too many shots, bro. Damn, bro. Come on, Domi.
What do you think? The bias refs will stop it?
I don't know, man. Domi got a he's got I don't know, man. Domi, no tire, papi. Te van a coger. Te van a coger con un gancho, papi. Please, no tire. Back up. There's 10 seconds in the round, Domi. Take it off. Take the 10 seconds off, bro. No? No? What if Domi catches him right here? Yo, Domi started swinging strong against that rope. Well, let's see if he can keep it up. I'm not too familiar with the Dominican fighter. Is this how he fights? Is he known to fight tired and strong? Can he still keep this pace up? If you guys in the chat know about him, and you know about his fighting style, let me know.
King
You
James
know,
says Augusto is the future of Australia boxing. It's me, Rock Lee. Salute. He said round one looks like Tony Stark in the
yeah, no,
alternate universe.
those are my Tony Stark glasses. And those are actually the Tony Starks. They're not real. They're cosplay. They cost like $12 on Amazon, but they're the replica of the Tony Starks in the movie. Yeah. Well, I don't know what I did with them. I threw them over there somewhere. Yeah, but those are the Tony Starks because I got the Iron Man helmet. Remember, guys? I told my grandson I was Iron Man, so I had to get the Tony Starks for him. Oh, Dominiki just caught him with a got nice little shot. We're in the fourth round right now. The Aussie's an Olympian, though. He went to the Olympics. I don't know if he medaled or what he did.
King James says boxing clinic, baby.
Mm-mm-mm.
We'll see, because the first round. I mean, I got it 2-1 right now. Aussie.
Yeah, them Aussies is tough, bro.
Najee Lopez would be a good test for both those guys.
They be fighting boxing kangaroos down there. You know what I'm saying? Them kangaroos be, you know what I'm saying? No wonder they good fighters. I hear the kangaroos got a good jab.
Kangaroos got a phenomenal jab, and they throw a double jab with both hands at the same time.
Hmm. Both kicks. Boom, stand up on the tail. But the kangaroos be fighting dudes and shit down there in Australia. That must be crazy. You go down, you live in a world where you actually walk outside and see kangaroos like the size of you. Like, what the fuck?
And they be
Some of them,
eyeballing you too. They be squaring up with you too. Like, what
nah,
up?
some of them can't. Oh shit, Ozzy just caught him with a nice straight left. There was one on, I forget where it was a meme, and this motherfucker was jacked. He looked like he was on Psycho Peds, the kangaroo. He was fucking jacked as shit. I was like, oh hell no. A
He
pretty
said
good
been
fight right
following
here, man.
Akuso since the Olympic. He got the tools.
Yeah,
That's what King James says.
nice. He looks good. He looks, for his level. You got to know how to judge these guys on their level. Stop looking at these guys at this level and saying, "Oh, the world champion will beat on him." No, he's not that on that level. When you could see these guys for the level they're on the competition they're fighting, that's when I believe you really can see the best of the fighter. Your mind always tells you to judge. Oh, he's not better than this guy. He did this wrong. He did that wrong. You're no longer enjoying boxing. See what he's doing. Watch the flow. See if you can pick up bad habits of the other guy and your guy, and try to um say the strengths and weaknesses of both fighters. What do you see right now?
I could tell you what
I
I see
see
right
I
now.
see the Australian making the Dominican dude look silly and miss a lot of punches right there.
I see
Okay?
the Dominican. They all train in the same camp because they all practice the headbutts.
That's fucking crazy. Wow. You really gonna shit on your Latin cousin like that?
Yo,
Okay.
Buello's last fight, you ain't see it. He won by headbutt knockout.
This guy is incredible.
I
Incredible. Can you
take
believe
shots at
this?
everybody. You know that.
Yo, listen. Listen.
Nobody is safe with frontline.
No one is safe.
Everybody takes shots.
Frontline, do me a
What up?
favor and read the chat, bro.
I already read it. I'm caught up.
I gotta go get some tobacco products because I have none. I cannot do a show. Wait a minute.
Y'all gonna see Edwin crash out in a few minutes. I'm gonna make him. Y'all gonna get an epic round one crash out. Watch. Mark my words. I'm gonna make it happen for y'all. He about to crash out. Sit tight. Boy, you're the SD headbutt king. Facts. Yo, Vincent, I'm telling you that last fight they had on Sean Boxing, he headbutted the dude so hard. The Colombian was on wobbly legs for the whole fight that they had to stop it. And they should have been a disqualification or no contest due to the headbutt. But no, because it happened in his home country, they allowed that shit to fucking give him the W. Tagawaro. Well, as soon as he get his earbuds back in, I'm gonna start talking my shit. Watch, 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 watch.
What is he whooping his ass for line?
You can't even hear me because you ain't got your headphones on.
Hold up. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
So yeah, if y'all go to the earlier live, you'll see Edwin crying and
Oh my
begging for
God,
me
look
to
at
give
this.
him,
Wow.
begging him,
Wow.
begging me
Yo.
to give him round two. This is the shit I'm talking about, guys. Edwin is a tramposo. This is the shit I be talking about. You know, y'all just gotta
Yo.
follow along, and y'all gotta see. Yo, shout out to Bobos in the building. Yeah, yeah.
Frontline, you were saying?
I
I,
wasn't
don't
saying.
don't let don't let me stop you. Continue talking.
No, I was just talking about earlier, the live earlier, how you became how you became the Nostradamus champion by cheating.
Nah,
Um,
you know there was no cheating. It's just that look. You know what you are, Frontline? You know what you are? You're that kid, right? That I play you on a game of 21. Then all of a sudden I got 20 to your 9. And you say, Edwin, fuck that. The last shot wins the game. And you go up for the shot and I block your shit, turn around and score, and you turn around and says, nah, you cheated. You see, you're that kid. You're that kid. No matter what I do, you don't want to give me the win, Frontline. Frontline, you were
yo, I said
offered.
congratulations, cheater.
No,
That's
no,
what I
no, no,
said.
no, 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 no.
So let me ask you
Look,
this: Did you give Ryan Garcia the win over Devin Haney?
listen, I didn't give him
Did you
anything
give Ryan Garcia the win over
I
Devin
didn't
Haney?
give Garcia anything he didn't deserve, anything that he didn't accomplish. Okay, Ryan
Okay,
Garcia did
there you
that.
go.
So
You
there
answered your
you
own
go.
question.
So what I'm saying is,
You answered your own question.
listen, what I'm saying is that front line, bro. Listen, look at if you said you let it go, why is it that I went to my room and I checked my phone and I got a phone call from your attorney saying they're subbing me to court for
No,
the
because they
Notre Dame?
asked me in the chat, and I had explained to them what happened. You got to go back to the live earlier.
No, listen. What happened was Frontline got
Yo,
out
this
cold.
Dominican dude is getting pieced up.
There he is. They count that knockdown? I saw that shit where he went down on his knee, but since I got no audio, look at Tim Tszyu getting wrapped up. Tim
A-
Tszyu, Australia, one of Australia's finest. He got a record of 27 fights, 3 losses, and 18 knockouts. He will be
Adam, what's up?
fighting America's own Errol Spence Jr., the
What
big
up,
the
Adam? He said I told Clarissa Shields in 21 Street fights. I got 4 whole knockouts. She was so amazed.
eh, yo, listen. All I'm telling you guys tonight, any of you guys think you could take this Notre Dame's world title away from me, sign the contract. Sign the contract. Put your name in the hat. Predict the round. Predict the
Hey, just so
fighter.
you can get clarification, they did count it a knockdown.
They did?
Yeah.
Oh, he's down bad, bro. He only won one round in my eyes. It's the 6th round, and he's getting pieced the fuck up. The Australian dude is starting to manhandle actually him, pushing him back, framing off of him. This Dominican kid, bro, he's supposed to be the next best thing since sliced bread. I told you, the Aussie dude, he's measured. He's a bit more measured, bro.
Yo, but shout out to the Domi because he's showing heart.
He's showing hard, but he's being outsmarted, is what he's being. He doesn't understand. He knows he's better than this dude. He feels like he's stronger than this dude. But why is he losing to this dude? And it's because the guy is picking his shots. The Dominican dude is just punching away, just throwing a volume of punches. And the Aussie dude is more measured. That's why he's countering better.
Oh
Everything.
shit. We got Adam with the early prediction. Early prediction. He wants that Nostradamus title.
Can't beat me. Oh shit, Domi. Oh shit, Domi. There we go, Domi. Vamos. Come on, Domi.
Hey Jake,
Listen,
this is
tough
a
it
10
out.
round fight.
Tough it out. Tough it out, baby. Tough it out, Domi. Come on, compete well. The Australian dude ain't having it. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's 2 good shots for. Oh, nice shot us. The Australian, yo, they just going back and forth. But the difference is the Australian guy is picking his shots 100%. And the Dominican guy is just putting out anything in front of him, what he was trained to throw. Whatever angle, style, punch, he's just throwing.
Yo, write this shit down, Edwin, before I forget, because it's gonna get too far up in the chat.
What?
Adam got Spence, 9th round stoppage.
Oh,
You
he's
losing your title tonight.
hell no. You know how hard
Watch.
that
I'm gonna
is to
make the
stay.
ultimate prediction.
No, you ain't doing nothing,
You'll see.
man. He got this Dominican dude. Yo, the Dominican dude is still in the fight like a motherfucker, though. I don't like his body language, but I can admit he is still fighting, bro. The Dominican dude is still fucking fighting. But the Australian dude, he's more measured. He's uh he's surviving the onslaught. If the Dominican dude throws too many punches, gas himself out, this Australian dude might have a chance to stop him. I wonder what Errol Spence is thinking right now. A penny for your thoughts.
Richard
Wonder
said
what
he
he's
forgot to
thinking.
eat the mango.
So what was it? Richard had him in the 9th round. That was Richard. You said
No, 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 no. That was Adam.
Adam.
Richard, hold on. He did say what he got though. Let me go back. Richard. What he said? He was going for the dummy. Oh, he's got Tim Zoo by decision.
Richard.
Richard got Tim Zoo by decision.
Who do you got? Tim Zoo, 1st round knockout? I'll put it down.
Nope.
You know that's what you got.
EJ looked locked in.
This is about to fuck up Tim Zoo. Fuck it, let's lock in. Let's lock in. Let's lock in. I don't want to talk too crazy. I'm trying to hype it up. Spence go in there and get starched. Shit.
Bull Rider, write it down. 5th round knockout for Zoo.
Bull.
Bull Rider.
That's some bull right there. I know it's hard to take Spence logically, emotionally, fan wise, support wise. I see why we'll take Spence. You know what Spence has done, and the man he once was. I can see why. Due to the fact of inactivity, the car accident, I just, boxing has taught me a lot. And this Dominican dude is starting to punch the shit out of this Australian, and the Australian looks like he's gassing out, bro,
I
real
was about to
bad.
say he let the fight
It's,
slip.
it's that he's letting the fight slip, bro. That's not good. The judges see you hands down, running backwards. Forward aggression is awarded in fights. This is gonna steal the round for him. The Dominican fighters just gotta stop just winging punches and try to measure them and watch out for. Oh shit! He caught the Australian against the rope, bro. The Aussie dude was staggered. I'm in round 7, 20 seconds left in the round, and the Dominican dude is out fucking. Oh shit! He's out fucking muscling him, out
It's
manning him.
it's me, Rock Lee says if Earl's punch resistance is gone, he's out before the 6.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. But you gotta say it. Say Tim Zoo the 6, Tim Zoo the 5. You can't say 6-5-4. No, you gotta predict the exact round and the fighter. That's the way it goes. That's how I did it today. You know what I'm saying? And won the championship title here at Round One Sports Talk. You know what I'm saying? That's how I became Notre Dame's world champion. You know what I mean? I need my glasses. Where my glasses? Where the stun is at? Where the stun is at?
They broke. The $12 fucking glasses
Nah,
broke.
nah. You know how we do. Oh my goodness. This is
Yo,
gonna
you
be a
look.
good round right here in this fight. Pay attention to this round. Yo,
Let me
you
tell
see
you
the
something.
Tony Stark popping off world championship,
Write this shit
billionaire
down.
shit, not
I
millionaire, billionaire. You know what I'm saying?
I want you to write this
Yo,
down.
huh?
Timestamp: 37 minutes and 10 seconds of this live.
Why?
Earl Spence, fifth round knockout by PTSD.
Oh, stop it, stop it. Yeah,
Watch.
it's not gonna happen. Are you taking him in the? Are you taking? Make it official. You
Hey, the fight didn't start yet, so I can
nah,
subject
nah,
to
nah, nah,
change.
nah, nah. We can't take your bullshit ass predictions, bro.
None.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, when you asked me about AJ, no hesitation, I told you second round knockout.
And then
And
no hesitation, you refused the second round
because you
and
started
went with the third.
crying,
You went with the third.
you
No,
went on
no,
an
no,
inaway tantrum. So
no,
so what I
bro.
did was I gave it to you.
If you're gonna come up here and say lies,
This is your
I
show,
did I
so
not
I gotta
ask
show
you?
respect for
Did
your
I not
show.
ask you four
So I
times?
gave it to you.
Did I
I didn't
not
want
tell you to take it for four
I
times?
didn't want these people
No,
to think round one's a
no front line,
crybaby.
no front line.
So I
I'm
said,
not
let me
gonna
give
do
it to
it.
round one. You can
You
have
won't.
round two. I'll pick round three. I'll be the
Yeah,
loser. I'm fine. I'm good with that.
yeah. You know what, front line? So it sounds like something a loser would say. You know what I'm saying? This is pro life right here,
You met
baby.
him before?
We know
That's
we
your
all
boy,
know.
huh? Illusion?
Yeah,
That's your boy?
listen, that's that's all you are. Champions around here. This is all we know around here is world titles. You know what I'm saying? Front line. You don't know about this pro life,
Yo, you should you
right?
should you should hang that Zuffa belt on you. Where's the Zuffa belt at? Show that's my belt. I'm the loser, right? Show me my belt.
Nah, it's gotta be repaired. It's gotta be repaired. This belt's gotta be repaired.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yo, front line.
Yo, write this down. Write this down.
Write what down?
Jason's
Jason.
got Tim Zoo by knockout, eighth round. Yo,
Well,
matter of fact, what you got?
well, I run this show. Don't ask me what I got. Don't worry
What you
about
got?
that.
Now you gotta
I
lock in now. We all
no
locking
no
in
I
now.
no. You don't call the shots around here. I'm the world champion.
Hey, I'm the
I
committee.
got until they start walking into the ring. Front line.
Exactly. So mine's is subject to change.
No, it's not. You haven't even put in a pick. You got
Exactly.
PA because you got PhD. You know what I'm saying? PSD. That's what you got, bro.
Oh shit! I ain't gonna tell you. Wait till they get in the ring. I got Spence. I'm not gonna spoil. I'm not gonna change that. But I'll tell you what round when we get closer to the
So
fight.
far, we got four people and nobody's got Spence. Nobody's got Spence.
I got
That's
Spence.
crazy.
Now there's somebody who got Spence. Yeah, Adam. Adam's got Spence ninth round stoppage.
Oh yeah, that's right. The first one. My bad.
Yeah, we gotta check. We gotta check. You cheating back there? You ain't writing shit down, and then you be, oh yeah, my bad.
That's right there. Adam Spence, ninth round. Right there.
Who's next? Who's under that?
Richard. He got Tim Tszyu, unanimous decision. Bull Rider, fifth round. Tim Tszyu and Jason got him in the eighth. So that's not gonna change.
King
That
James,
on
who you
paper.
got? Who you got, King
That on
James?
paper.
Rock Lee, who you got? Put your picks in.
Frontline just want to hear y'all pick before he can steal it, right?
Nah, I want to hear the pick so I can laugh when I beat their ass.
Yo. Hey, yo, Frontline don't want to pick first because if he picks first, we're all gonna go the other way and win. You know what I mean? We need Frontline to pick.
Yeah, so you can steal my pick and then throw another tantrum, talk about, oh, I was gonna pick that, let me have it.
Oh shit! Frontline got Spence. Tim Zoo's gonna win the fight. Oh shit! That's what's gonna happen. Oh shit! That's crazy. That's crazy. Man, bro, we're in the ninth round. I didn't think this fight was gonna be drag on. Both fighters had their moments in this fight. Overall, though, I don't know. I think the Australians up at least by one. Mm, that's what he's got to do. Australian dude's just got to pick his punches again. Stop allowing himself to feed into this guy's game.
Richard says Spence going down and he gonna retire after this fight.
Think so? You think so? Nah,
Listen,
I think the
it'll
fight will
be
keep
for
going.
boxing purposes. I think it'll be better for Zoo to win. Earl's too old. Like he's too inactive. At least Zoo has been active. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Regardless of who he's been fighting, cab drivers or taxi drivers or tomato cans, he's been active. EJ 3 years, he wins here, wins his next fight. You know what
Oh,
I'm saying?
for Arrow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they'll throw the fight in America, and then they'll get their one of the Charlo twins on his fight again on his card again. As far as the Charlo's twin, he's got to get a fight because he just had a training camp, so try to get one in between in the states somewhere.
And to throw
And if
Fulton on there too.
yeah, and then you might as well try to right. Um, and so I think that if Arrow wins, you might have a good point. I don't know when we'll see him in the ring next. Hopefully, he keeps going from here and he doesn't take another year off and he sees the importance of being in the ring. I just think I'm prepared. Honestly, guys, now that we're here at fight night, let me tell you my honest assessment. I'm prepared to see Errol Spence Jr. uh get his ass whooped for a little while, right? I expect him not to have his range, his distance, and he's not going to be able to find Tim Tszyu too fast. Hopefully, he catches that back. It's like riding a bike. You'll be rusty. You might have to weather a storm or two, depending how much ferocity, intensity Tim Tszyu's bringing the fight to Errol. And I think Tim Tszyu knows this. You know, I think he wants to get to Errol sooner than later. As the fight starts to play out into the later rounds, I think the longer you leave Errol around in the fight, he'll start to pick up his distance. Maybe not his timing so much, but he'll start to find his range. Once he starts to hit Tim Tszyu, now that, my friends, that's what I'm waiting for. I have to see how Tim Tszyu weathers the storm if he can. If he weathers through the storm and catches Arrow in between, there are a lot of scenarios that. Oh shit! He knocked the Dominican dude straight the fuck straight. What punch? He is out. Santo Domingo, y'all down bad. Yo, Australia. Shout out to Australia. Aussie, down under. Brother. Nice shot.
Dude, I was
That
getting
was
ready to ask you too. How do you see
that
the
was
fight going?
clean. That was clean. Clean. One punch. He said, boom. Laid him the fuck out, bro. Bam. Santo Domingo down bad, bro. Ah, dog. He was coming in. He caught him coming in. Bah! And then right here, this one right here. He caught him with that one. He saw he was staggered. And then, wait. Where's the finishing punch? Boom. That one. That one ended him.
The straight left. He yo
Stretched him.
yo
Stretched him.
Valenzuela left De Los Santos in the fetal position. This dude got left crucified. Yo, DR down bad.
They down bad right now.
Yo, he's still sleeping.
Yo, he snapped his head in the back.
Yo,
Damn,
he
he
caught
laid.
him like Frank Sanchez caught Richard Torres. He caught
Bam,
him
he.
dipping.
Yo, he sent him to the shadow realm. Boom. He went straight into the shadow.
Yo,
Night, night.
Turbo says, "Hey, bro, Aussie Spence getting hit by 160-pound with 10-ounce gloves. Tim in the 6th round KO. Write him
What's
down.
his name? What's his name?
Turbo.
Turbo? Okay, I got him.
Yeah, King James. Night for real, for real.
What
All
was
you
it?
got to
Turbo,
do it.
sixth round? Tim?
Six round Tim Zoo.
All right, got him. Yo, damn, bro. Every time Santo Domingo gets a fighter that's doing something.
Yo,
Yo,
De Los Santos is on a fetal position. This one was crucified straight back.
bam, bro.
Melatonin in the house.
Mm-mm-mm. Oh,
Yo, we was having this conversation too, between Melasa and me.
yeah,
We was having this conversation about, Latin countries of who's better fighters, DR or Cuba.
yeah.
So, I asked them, I said, yo, name one Cuban that'll beat, let's just say, Carlos Adames.
Laura.
So that's one. Okay. And yeah. And then I asked him, I said, name one Cuban that'll beat Ron Polanco. He said Roberto Ramirez from 126. Yeah. But I say shit.
Wow.
Look. You see frontline, los dummies siempre terminan lights out.
Damn, bro.
He said Robesi will beat Rohan. Yo, when he said that shit had me laughing.
He could have had that belt. Damn. Damn, man, that was your chance. You could have been up there with that belt on your waist.
Yo, and the fight was pretty even throughout.
Well, yeah, it was all right. Competitive, yeah. Cabrón, bro.
Turbo said Ozzy's number one fighter is J.O. Pataya. For
Yeah,
Ozzy, I could say that, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
No, because
But wait,
because
ain't this guy from Australia or he's from New Zealand? Teramaya or whatever his name is, Teramora.
I I uh
Heavyweight,
I don't
heavyweight.
I yeah, I don't
He
know.
a big ass dude too.
Yeah, but not more popular.
No, he's up and coming. He's popular too.
Yeah, but I don't think he got a better star status than Jaya Patai right now.
I don't know, but I know all his fights. He's
But
won them all by
okay,
knockout.
but actually, here's an interesting thing. Okay, um, Tim Tszyu's Russian. First of all,
No, he's
right?
not.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Tim Tszyu's father is a Russian. He beat Zab Judah. They're from Russia. His father's a Russian that moved out there and they adopted him like. So you got to remember that.
Yeah, see,
Tim Tszyu,
Terramona. That's what I was talking about. Terramona's
yeah.
Australian too.
Okay, yeah, but hold up. Let's clarify this, guys. And you to all my Australian fans, you guys are out there. Let me know. Am I right? Tim Tszyu's dad is a Russian. The Zoo
Nah,
name is not Australian. No, it's not, brother.
no, I know, but he's not Russian. I think he's from. If he's from anywhere, he's not from Russia.
No, Tim Tszyu's dad is a Russian. I'm trying to listen. I can remember.
No, because Russians, they're no, that's Polish. They end with ski. Everything's
No, he's a
ski.
Russian. No, because in a funny way, I could still hear the commentator in the Tim Tszyu fight when he got when um he knocked out Zab Judah. They announced him as a Russian. But bro,
Oh
me
yeah, yeah.
pico.
Turbo just confirmed. He said
What he say?
Tenzu's dad is from the USSR, United,
That's
the
right. See,
Soviet
I
Union.
told you.
He's
I
half.
told you.
Yes.
So he's not like a native born mother and father Australian type fighter there. No, he's not. And I don't think that Tim Tszyu is not as popular as his dad once was. I don't believe it. I think he got a little buzz, but he never really got to the plateau where his father was. The type of fights that his dad was in, you know what I'm saying? He fought Ricky Hatton, bro. Tim Tszyu's dad fought Ricky Hatton. And Ricky Hatton and him we had a little war there, bro. He's got like Tim Tszyu's dad was the shit, man. That victory over the Americans, Zab Judah, undefeated fighter, the next fucking Floyd type shit, the way he starched them, bro. So I don't think that Tim Tszyu got that kind of status. No, I don't think he's the most famous or the most popular Australian boxer. No, no, I don't think so. Not even today. I think Tim Tszyu, his dad, the name, the country does back their fighters. They come out, they show up for them. But who's that other Australian fighter? Who is it? Goodman? Sam Goodman? He's not even that big. There's not, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm asking you guys, who's the best, the most popular you think leading the way for Australia? Who is the
Well,
best?
as far as champions right now, you got Jayo Pataya, you got
Is the
Liam
Zuffa
Paro.
champion? He don't count. Zuffa belts don't count.
No, he was the
He
he was the
was
former IBF.
once upon a time. Yeah. Did he wake up this morning the IBF champion? Yes or no?
No, but they're holding the
Okay then.
court hearing next to
But
your the
no,
next room over
uh,
from your hearing,
that's all right. He's not getting that belt back.
and
He's
neither
not
are
the
you.
champion.
When you get
But
stripped, you're not getting it back.
he doesn't need the belt to be the most famous though. You really don't need the belt. It's whoever the people deem to back you up.
Okay, so you
Yes.
got Liam Paro. You got Liam Paro, who's Australian.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You got Tim Tszyu, but
Oh
he's not a
shit.
champion, but he's got a name. Um, the lower weight classes, I think you're right. I think Sam Goodman, but again, you got
Liam Paro
Cambosos.
might got all of them.
You got Cambosos.
Nah, nah,
Hey,
nah.
I think he was the only unified champion for Australia.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not gonna stamp that. That I gotta go
I think he
see.
was the only unified though.
I don't know. Did Ricky Hatton have two belts at the lower weight divisions? Remember, Ricky Hatton was
But Ricky
undefeated.
Hatton was an Australian.
Oh, that's right.
Ricky Hatton was from the UK.
Yeah, fuck. I was just thinking about the Ricky Hatton and his fight, yeah, and I judged him for that. That's what I did. Um,
Costa
but
Zoo, I don't know what titles he had. I know he was a
I,
fucking beast.
he had titles. He had a couple titles. I can't remember how many divisions or belts. Um, offhand right now. Maybe only the heavyweight guys come to mind. But
That
anybody
dude though,
on,
that New Zealand dude that lives in Aussie right now, Teramoya,
yeah,
I'm butchering his name.
yeah, I know who you're talking
Um,
about. Go ahead.
but he's gonna be a problem. He's up and coming. He's only got
Well,
like 8 or 9 fights, and all of them been by knockout.
you saw what Usyk said, right? When they put all the fighters up there. You know what I'm saying? To see
Whoa! We gotta address Turbo. We gotta address
what's
Turbo.
he saying? What's Turbo saying?
Turbo, welcome to round one sports talk.
What happened? What's
He
Turbo
said
say?
Opataya holds the ring belt. It's the best of the best.
Oh,
Justin Hooney is fighting Moses next. Justin is Ozzy. Now, we're going to rewind to your first statement.
all
Shout
right.
out to
Listen,
Justin. Hopefully, he can pull it off against Moses, but I doubt it.
I doubt it. Doubt
But
it. I
shout
got
out to
Moses'
Justin for
number.
getting in the ring with Moses. Now,
Right.
the ring belt. Edwin,
All
go
right.
ahead.
Listen, my man. Check this out. You got to understand propaganda, and you have to understand when it's convenient for someone to say something. Uh, Make sure you recognize where you're getting your information from. When Terrence Crawford said that he got paid the biggest payday in his entire career from Turkey Al Sheikh, who owns the Ring Magazine belt, Turkey Al Sheikh. So Terrence Crawford turned his back on all the belts and said that the Ring Magazine belt is the best belt. Okay. Although the Ring Magazine is a very prestigious belt, it has a lot of history and legacy. There have been a lot of men and women that have had that belt right there and have represented and wore it well. But I said all of that to say this. The obvious. The obvious. If the Ring Magazine belt, like you claim, is the best belt in all of boxing, like you claim, then explain this. Why is it when Teofimo Lopez had the WBO championship and he had the ring, was he considered a unified champion or a one belt champion? A one belt champion. So, what does the Ring Magazine belt actually do for you in status? When's the last time you ever left your house to go watch a fight and they were fighting for the Ring Magazine belt? See, the Ring Magazine belt attaches itself to all the world championships. Why can't you get 3 belts and the ring and be considered undisputed? Wouldn't you have 4 belts? No. Until you got the last belt, you wouldn't be undisputed. So, what actual weight does a Ring Magazine belt have? What does it do for you as a fighter? And by the way, competitive wise, it can never be considered a world title. Why, Edwin? Because not every man in the division has the right to win it. It's not equal. The number 8 guy, the number 10 guy can't compete for it. It has to be the number 1 fighting the number 2 or number 3 in the top 5. The best fighting the best. The man that beat the man that beat the man. You beat that man, we're going to honor you with a trophy that goes around your waist. It's not a trophy you hold in your hand. It's just shaped like a belt. And they give it to the fighters to honor them for being the toughest, taking on the toughest fight. One fight. You can fight 10 cab drivers after that and still hold on to the Ring Magazine belt, which by the way, gives you no recognition as a world champion. Do you go down in the history books as the Ring Magazine belt champion? And do they say that you're a world champion? No. Are we in a 5 belt era or a 4 belt era? So what does the ring wake up? Just because that guy said it, that guy said it, and that guy, congratulations for spreading what we call a narrative. Sometimes some of us can get hook, line, and sinker. might feel a little embarrassed when you're confronted with the truth. You got two options. Either you can shoot the guy in the head that's bringing you the truth and bury it because you like how the lie and the fantasy makes you feel right. Or you can accept the truth and put down the gun and join us on the other side of reality where that we're stopping these kind of narratives. The Ring magazine is a prestigious belt, and I would be honored to have it. It has a lot of history and legacy, but it is not a world championship. It does not give you strength as a belt. It does absolutely nothing for you but bragging rights. That's what the Ringside Magazine belt actually is.
Yo, shout out to Stoner Stoner Briggs in the building. He said that sweet PKO might go down as top 5 knockouts of the year. Facts.
Which one?
The one that just happened.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I think that's what he's talking about.
man, that might be in the running.
Stoner said it brings star power, talking about the Ring magazine belt.
Yeah, star power, you know, it gives you star power, but it doesn't give you validation as a champion. Teofimo Lopez had both belts, the ring and the WBO. Was he a unified champion? Yes or no? No. So if it doesn't give you credibility as a champion, if you're saying that that's the best belt, then that championship belt should be the champion belt of the championship belt. It means when you get that belt, and well, for what you claim it is, everybody should recognize you in the boxing world as like the super champion, right? But you end up winning the belt and it does nothing for you. It didn't increase the amount of belts you have or you're recognized for. Tio had those two belts and he was only recognized for the WBO.
He
With
said
certain
because no
base,
one wants to fight Opatai. Um, you
listen,
know what? That's a narrative that's also being pushed out there. A lot
I
of
think Dave the
people.
Monster Benavides whoops his ass.
I say the same thing. I think Benavides whips him. Now you're gonna hear two sides of the story. You got the Sufa fans that are gonna say, "Oh, Benavides is ducking Jay Opataya." That's far from the truth. Benavides, let me tell you something. We've talked about it on previous shows. No fighter is scared to fight no other fighter.
Oh, that's for sure.
It's the bullshit politics that goes
The
on
money
behind closed doors
that don't get these fights
that we
signed.
don't exactly that we don't get the fights that we want to see. It's
It's not
all
that Jairo Patai
politics.
is scared of them or they're ducking him. Jairo Patai will fight anyone in the division. You know what I'm saying? It's not
Any
a
fighter would
question.
fight anyone in the division. It's not
Anyone.
just Jay Opatai, it's any
They're,
fighter.
they're, we're talking about professional boxers, right? These are guys that choose to make their money this way. You're going to tell me that these guys are scared of each other? Oh, hell no. They're not scared of each other. It's just that the greed sometimes gets in the way, guys.
And you're gonna hear a
The
famous
greed
quote out of Edwin every now and then.
all the time.
He'll,
You're going to
he'll
hear
say
it.
it.
Boxing is a
Boxing.
business
Yep.
disguised as a sport.
Yep. He said Jai beats Bredis, who was number one to get the belt. Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now, look, we're not saying that Jai can't beat any of these guys. I think that Jai has the potential to be shit, if not unified, maybe undisputed. Of course, you know. But I criticize the move he made to Zuffa and allowing himself to get stripped, and Zuffa played Jairo Pataya. Those are my feelings. Not sure if this is actually true, if they actually did this, because Dana White would have to come out and say it in order for us to get that, I guess. But I feel like they sacrificed Jairo Pataya's belt to try to get it in bed with the Zuffa belt to spark life into the Zuffa belt. Because the Zuffa belt has no legacy. That's like if Jai Opatai right now was to take that Zuffa belt, go out to Las Vegas and enter one of those casinos and start flashing that belt. You think people are going to call him world champion? No. That belt ain't no better than the Russian world champion, the Canadian world champion, the Japanese world champion. Those belts. Why do you think these organizations don't allow those belts in the ring with them? They didn't make this boxing world, they did. You can't allow the Russian champion to go around calling himself champion and that his belt is better than all of these belts. Don't look at these belts, these kind of belts, because I got the real belt. You understand? So what the organization is saying, you can say that all you want, but see who the athletes, what belts they're fighting after. See, these belts have history, legacy. Muhammad Ali had these belts. Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvis Hagler. The list goes on. When the kids grow up, they're looking at the belts their favorite fighters had around their waist. I don't want to compete for the Russian championship. I want to compete for these belts. So when you have a brand and you established a sport like the UFC, you can't fight in Bellator and win the UFC belt now, can you? No, because you're fighting in Bellator. You can't fight in Zuffa and win our belts because they can't allow our belts to be a part of Zuffa because then Zuffa uses our belts and shows, look, he has two belts. We got to call him unified because he has the Zuffa. As soon as Zuffa gets the stamp by the public, the people, boom, no, that Zuffa belt is a real belt. Now they got what they needed out of the belts, and they'll be like, you know what? The belts, your belts ain't shit. The only belt that counts is the Zuffa belt and the Ring Magazine belt. All your
Hey,
other belts are ain't shit.
Stoner says you can have the belts, but if you have no reliability or star power, then you bring in no money. And these days, it's all about the money and keeping a no loss record. That was brought up because of Floyd. Floyd made the no
Oh, he fucked up
loss.
the game. Yeah, he fucked up the
Yeah,
game.
he fucked it up. He also fucked it up by telling people that belts don't mean shit. Why? Because he didn't want them to beat his record.
His records. Well, listen, check it out, right? Floyd Mayweather fooled the entire boxing world. He was a genius in the ring and out of the ring when it came to boxing. I don't know about financing, but boxing, yes. When Floyd took Tank Davis and he told Tank Davis, hey, Tank, belts ain't shit, it never dawned on Tank Davis. Well said from a man that fought 26 world champions and has 5 divisions and belts in all 5. Floyd Mayweather, you won like 28 belts. You have the most expensive belt in all of boxing. WBC made a belt for the fight with him and Conor McGregor. They made $1 million belt. Remember that belt? The entire plaque was solid gold, all diamonds. It said money belt. They knew Mayweather was going to win that fight. They made that belt for him. Well said from the man that won some of the most belts in boxing and some of the most iconic records. And then he tells his fighter, you don't need a belt anymore to be famous. Why? Don't chase my records. Longest, the greatest fighters that are our time coming up, I convinced them to one, don't chase belts, say fuck the top promoters and go early on your own and don't risk your undefeated O. So by not risking your undefeated O, you don't take challenges for what? Belts, for legacy. At the end of the day, you turn around and you wake up one day, 30 years old, with only 2 divisions, and your name is Tank Davis. And there is no way on God's green earth you're ever going to catch Floyd in his records. At the end of the day, Floyd can look at you when you retire. Yeah, you made a couple bucks. So didn't I. But before you sit at this table, where are your belts, son? What did you do? And as for the gentleman that said in today's era, I got to admit, today's era is different than back then. But no matter what you say about Jake Paul, $30 million fights, $36 million fights. You know what Jake Paul can't do? Call himself a world champion. You know where he's not going to go? To the Hall of Fame. And you know what's going to happen to his name in about 8 years? He will never be remembered. A champion lives in the Hall of Fame forever. Your name is sketched in the walls of immortality. And in order to do that, you would have to do something. So when these young fighters like Ryan Garcia, Ryan looks like he woke up though. Ryan looks like he's chasing legacy now. He used to say, fuck belts, right? Ryan Garcia. Now what's Ryan Garcia saying? What made Ryan Garcia that belt? As soon as he won that belt, he's out there surfing, taking pictures with it. Now everybody respect him as a champion. You say that the belts ain't shit and that the Ring Magazine belt is the best belt. Really? Terrence Crawford owned the Ring Magazine in every weight division he fought in. Did the Ring Magazine make him a 3 division? All 4 belts? Or did the belts do that? Without the belts, who is Terrence Crawford? Without the belts, who is Saul? I'll tell you who he is. Gabriel Rosaro. That's who they are. And no shot to Gabriel Rosario, true warrior. He got better names on his resume than most of those guys. Yes. But unfortunately, Gabriel Rosario is going to go down not a world champion. That's just the fact, Jack. Gabe Rosario is the Dan Marino of boxing. Ask Dan Marino if that feels good. You could have records, you could have stats, but you don't got a ring. That's what you don't got. You can have all the money you want, young man. But at the end of the day, all those guys are going to get a rude awakening. A rude awakening. When they try to like cross the thing to walking on, the alarms are going to start going off. Brother, you don't got the fighters. You don't got the gold. You don't got the divisions. You don't got the pedigree. You're not coming. Oh, if you want to come in here, step in line. You can pay for a ticket. You can go see the legends' names on the wall. You could pay to see their names. But what you won't see is your name. Tank Davis is that close from not going into the Hall of Fame.
Yo, Igloo, there's 2 more
He's
fights after
that
this fight
close.
right now. It was a total of 4 fights for the main card. Turbo says Ben is with Sufa versus Garcia. Why can't that happen and not Jay or Jai Opataya? Listen, Jai Opataya, when he signed with Sufa, they can make the fight happen. They can cross promote. That is possible. The problem is that the way Dana White is trying his best to make that Sufa belt mean something, a lot of these organizations were rubbed the wrong way with what he did with the IBF.
Yo, hey, yo,
Eddie,
why
what's
am I
up?
getting phone calls from back home from Philly that, yo, what the fuck? Kubo didn't make weight. You see? You see, Kubo? Kubo and Fulton? We're paying for it. America's down bad, bro. They calling me like, yo, what's up with you with Scooter right now? Man, listen, I can't tell you. I said, yo, just hop on the live. Y'all can watch me. I'll talk about it like Yo, listen, Scooter's down bad, bro.
Yeah, yeah. Yo, shout out to Eddie in the building. Turbo says, if you beat the best, you are the best. That's the ring belt. When have you
Not, wait,
seen?
wait, 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 wait. So you mean to tell me that if whoever they pick or deem to be the best, you beat him, you get the name the best? That's what you're fighting over? A name? A title name that says you are the best. You know what? You can keep that belt if that's all that I win. Because if I win one of these belts, they call me champion, not the best. Being called the best, I could be called the best in anything. Being called champion is better than being called the best. Hey, kid, you did your best. Hey, my man, you're the best. These make me a champion. Your belt only gives me the title, the best, but with no status. Oh, you can keep that belt. You can keep that belt twice on Sunday. If this belts right here are the ones that they call me champion after, they're going to name restaurants after me. They're not going to say you're the best fighting the best restaurant. I don't think that I've ever heard that. I don't think they say the best fighting the best. I'm a shirt. No, but I've seen WBO shirts, WBC that says world champion. You know, they put them on you after you win the belt. Yeah, you can keep that title. That's all it does for you. Oh, you're the best. Okay, that sounds good.
Yo,
Being
it's
called
very
a
simple though.
champ,
It's very
a
simple.
champ, a champ. That sounds better.
Very simple. When have you seen a title fight for just the ring belt? Never.
You're not gonna do it because the
It
ring
has to be
belts,
attached to one
it
of
has to
those
be
belts.
attached to one of these belts. That's the only way. It's a bougie belt that's not competitively granted to everybody in the division. See, everybody in the top 15 can compete for these belts. You can be called out by a champion and become voluntary because he already completed his mandatory. So competitively, all guys in the top 15 of all four organizations have the right to compete for the belt. The Ringside Magazine, they only want the most famous of the famous. They only promote the best fighting the best. That's the only thing the Ring Magazine gets in bed with because whoever wins, obviously, is going to be a fan favorite. So when the fan sees that the best fighter in the world got their belt, bro, that was easy to do. You
Yo, and
only allow you only allow the top two best fighters to compete for your belt. It's always attached to the best fighter, no matter which one of them wins.
yeah, hey,
It's a it's a gimme belt.
shout out to
It's a
Ghetto Dope in the
gimme. It's
building.
yo that's like a gimmick, bro.
Listen, the other thing, why? This is a big question. Why, when Oscar De La Hoya owned Ring Magazine, nobody gave a fuck about the Ring Magazine belt. All of a sudden, Turkey took it over, started promoting it as if it was a considered an actual belt. All of a sudden, it became this famous belt. But prior to him owning it, it meant absolutely nothing. It was just a trophy. You beat the man that beat the man to beat the man, and that was
Okay.
it. It was a
Okay.
trophy,
Wait,
basically
wait, wait,
saying,
wait, 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 wait. That's not technically fair. It just depends what era you're talking about. But if you're talking about the existence of the Ring Magazine belt,
"No, I'm not talking about the existence." I said when
okay, you're just talking
Oscar
about
owned it.
now. Oh,
No,
when
when
Oscar owned it
Oscar
from
owned
there.
it,
You're going from that point. Okay, I got you.
yes.
Go, 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 go.
From that point on, nobody talked about the Ring Magazine belt,
No,
and
it was
it
going
was
down in popularity. Oscar was giving it to all the Mexicans.
regardless of who he was giving it to.
Nah, by that time, a lot of people were giving Oscar a lot of shit about that.
Okay, but you see the
And then
bias though, right? You see the bias,
then
right? Hold
yeah,
on, you
and
see the
then
bias, right? He
right,
gave
and
it.
then
He
they
gave it
were
to all the
eh,
Mexicans. What's Turkey
then they
doing?
were giving it to the most popular.
And what's Turkey doing it with now?
He's doing it to the most famous, yeah. He's only allowing the top guys to compete for the Ring Magazine belt. So you're gonna eventually support what? The top guy. But if
Yeah,
the fucking 30th guy ranked number 38 had a chance to win the belt and
ghetto,
no one knew who the fuck he was,
ghetto. You're wrong
and
about that.
what?
He says Manny Pacquiao had the ring belt and the IBO versus Ricky Hatton at 140. Manny didn't have a major title at 140.
Stop. Stop. Okay. Neither of those belts made that fight a world title fight. First of all, you could take both those belts, rub them together, and none of them made a title fight. The IBO is not a world title. We're not in a 5 belt era. Okay? And they choose to be there because they've been offered in. They said no 3 times from what I'm being told. Okay, the IBO. But they're still not a world title. And the Ringside Magazine doesn't make you a world champion. When in the history, ever, in the history of boxing, did they ever count the Ring Magazine as a world championship? It's a world title. You understand? A world title is something like the WBC silver, the WBC gold, the WBC international, continental, the WBC youth. They have a lot of different belts with a lot of different names, but there's only one champion. Although their belts are similar, if you had a WBC gold and you didn't know what you were looking at, you wouldn't be able to tell that apart from the regular WBC real world championship. Now, what you? You got to know what to look for, subtleties in the belt, right? So, the WBC silver, the WBC diamond, those are not belts. None of them are belts. They're called what we consider minor world titles. And if you have any piece of a minor world title, that's a piece of a championship. You don't have full status as champion. You understand? You only owned a piece of a championship. So if you only own a piece, then you're not champion. You see, these organizations make all these other belts, and it's very confusing. I get it, but they won't lie at the end of the day. At the end of the day, they must keep the top belt prestigious. So although they'll come out and have, this guy, the regular champion or the gold champion or the silver champion or the diamond champion or the fucking once upon a time they had the franchise belt. They did away with that belt that doesn't exist anymore, right? But they'll tell you who the real champion is and they'll have him up on their stat. So I don't know where in boxing history has anyone ever had the Ring Magazine and they said, world champion. Show me that. Show me where the Ring Magazine today gives you the status of a world champion. Other than the fact that you just keep saying you're the best that fought the best. No shit. We got that part out the way. What does the Ring Magazine do for your status as a champion? Brother, if it doesn't change, if it don't make you unified, then it's just like winning a trophy. You can call it whatever you want. Okay, you can fight, you could say the best fighting the best, the ultimate best fighting the ultimate best. Call it what you want. Does that name improve your status as a champion? Yes or no? That's it. You can keep saying that shit. Oh no, he's the best fight. He fought the best fight.
Hey, Turbo says Jai beat Bredis for the IBF belt and ring belt. Facts. Okay, follow like they do in the criminal world. Follow the money.
Follow
Follow
the
the
money.
belt.
What made him a champion? Did the Ring magazine make him a champion or the IBF making him a champion? Because if I'm not mistaken, they just took the
Damn, that
IBF away.
Argentina's getting pieced up.
Hold up. If I'm not mistaken, they just took the IBF away from him. He still has the ring. Is he a world champion today? He still got the ring. That should answer your question right there.
He's the super
Jai,
champ.
if the Ajayo Pataya, and is he a world champion with the Zuffa and the ring? He can rub them together real fast. Does it make him a world champion?
No.
No. No. Okay? That should answer your question right there. Jayo Pataya had the IBF and the ring. They took the IBF. Is he a champion? Yes or no? No, he's not. No, he's not. So you can pretend. You can play make believe. That's your choice. I'm not trying to change your mind. I'm just trying to hip you to reality. You can pretend like Jai's a great champion and you got the best fighting, the best belt. It's the Ring Magazine belt. You're not a champion. And until you get one of these belts, guess what? You will not be a champion. So you can dance around with your little fans. Ring is the best belt. Brother, I don't care what you say. I only care about facts. You're not a champion with that ring belt. I'm sorry. If the boxing gods don't say you're a world champion, then what the fuck am I going to consider you a world champion for? Like because of popular demand? We already know what the Ring Magazine belt is. It was the people's champion. The people's champion when the fucking white dude didn't want to fight the black dude back in the 1920s. And the Ring Magazine came out and said, brother, it will give you this belt, wear it proudly. We as the people recognize you as the real champion and not the guy that's avoiding you. Ring Magazine. Throughout the years, it changed in its title. Throughout the years, and different owners changed the vision of the ring. But if you don't pay sanctioning fees and you got nobody backing you, it's just a trophy. You could say what you want. Fuck, I'm not gonna try to change your mind. Go
It's a
ahead.
paperweight.
Go ahead. It's just a paperweight. It doesn't give you status as a champion. It might give you status, me and you. Hey, bro, he's got the ring, man. He fought the best fight. Yeah. Okay. You got that. But when it counts, you can't cash it in. That shit's not gold. That's just brass. Take that shit over there. We only accept gold belts. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I'm just telling you the truth. And
Shout
it's
out to
right there, the
Santos
writing on
Boxing
the
in the
wall.
building.
Those are just the facts, my brother. I don't dictate the sport. I don't get to call these things. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend with you guys because I feel like the ring is the best because we say so. Unfortunately, that's above my pay grade. I don't change the rules until Turkey can make that an official belt, that it makes it a 5 belt era, and you know, we start looking at it like that. Well, on that day, my friends, then we'll talk about it. But until that day, because listen, the WBO comes from Puerto Rico. The IBF comes from New Jersey, WBA from Panama, the WBC from Mexico, right? Okay. The WBO has been around for a very long time. Very long time. Countless fighters had the WBO world title. The problem is, it was never considered a world title. It was around for about 10, 12 years before it was even considered, maybe longer, before it was even considered a world championship. The fight that made the WBO world championship was Bernal Hopkins versus Oscar De La Hoya, and they made a 4-belt era on that night. Bernal Hopkins became the first fighter in boxing history to get all 4 belts. But before that, it was a 3-belt era. And the WBO was there. Larry Holmes had the WBO. Oscar De La Hoya had the WBO. A lot of fighters had the WBO. They just weren't viewed as champions. Mike Tyson never had the WBO. He was the undisputed world champion. He had 3 belts. You understand? And at the time, the people that had the WBO, they're doing the same thing you're doing with the Ring magazine. The WBO is telling the guys, no, represent our organization, wear the belt well. You're a champion. But is Larry Holmes a WBO champion in his time? No. He had the belt. They would have to rewrite the entire history books of boxing. No, they went from one point in time, from that very particular fight, from that moment on, they count everybody that had the WBO. But after that day, they don't count that. You're
You
not a
mean before?
champion.
Hey, Bobos, I think it's on your end.
That's why I'm saying, that's why I'm saying, we've been here before with titles that tried to say that they're world championships. The WBO was doing that for a very long time, yelling, no, our champions are our champions. We want to be considered as a world championship. And the boxing world wasn't letting them in. Not one of their guys in history from that moment on are considered WBO champions. You understand? And as far as Manny Pacquiao goes, the guy that brought up Manny Pacquiao's little story there, I can do this for you. I'll put up a chart with all Manny Pacquiao's belts, every division he's ever fought in, everything. And I'll ask you to come up here. You don't have to show your face, but I would like to hear your voice. And I would like you to walk down and you say everything that Manny Pacquiao won. All his accomplishments. There's no belts missing. All major and secondary belts. I have a chart of every award he ever won in his life. And I'll put up that chart and I will pay you $1,000 right here on Round One Sports Talk. I will cash app you $1,000 if you can show me how Manny Pacquiao is an 8 division world champion. Prove it to me. You can come up here. I'll put up a chart. You can bring your own because my chart is going to match yours. There's not one belt, not one award, not one division that's out. Everything he's ever accomplished is on black and white. His record. You can't argue what he did. They claim he has 8 belts in 8 weight divisions. The fact that he fought in 8 divisions, yes, he did that. Manny Pacquiao did do that. Does Manny Pacquiao have a belt? Technically, in 8 divisions, he got awards in 8 divisions. Yes, titles, yes. World championships, only in 6. That's it. He never made 8.
Hey, Turbo says Ring is the cherry on top. So Jai versus Benavides for everything should be the fight. Yeah, I agree. And a Bobos,
I
yes,
agree. I
Argentina is
agree.
down bad.
They are. Why?
They lost FIFA and he's getting beat the hell up right now. The
The
Argentinian,
Argentina fighter is
the Au-
losing?
the Aussie dude is fucking. Oh my god, beating the
Is he
brakes off of
is
this
he
dude.
walking him down like that?
No, not walking him down.
He's
He's
outclassing
beating
him.
him. Oh,
Okay.
dude beating the brakes off of him.
Yeah. And they got these Aussie dudes here to win tonight, huh?
No, but yo, they both like both fights. The Dominican dude and the Aussie, they were both undefeated. These two right here are both undefeated.
The Dominican dude, yeah, he was undefeated. He had that no
One
contest,
draw.
a
He
fucking
just had
draw.
one
Yeah.
draw.
That's right.
So yo, PBC putting on a good card.
Damn, bro. They getting
It's been a good scrap, but just the Aussies getting the best of them. The Aussies the one with the pink shorts.
yep. Did he quit?
Yo,
Did he
Turbo
quit?
wants you to Google.
Yep.
Turbo wants you to Google how big is the ring belt in boxing. It says the most prestigious belt you can get.
When you go to read that, you know who's saying the most prestigious, right? It's Ringside Magazine, the article that's saying their belt is the most prestigious. You're Googling an article from the Ringside Magazine belt. No shit, they would say their belt is the best. Try again. Go
Google the
Google.
same thing. Google the
Yeah,
same thing. How big is the WBC
it's the
belt in
same
boxing?
narrative. It's the
It's gonna
same.
say it's the most prestigious belt.
Right.
Google the WBO. Google the IBF.
It's gonna
Google the
say it's the best.
WBA.
It's
They're
gonna
all
say
gonna
it's
say
the
the
same.
same shit.
Same thing.
Oh, Cincy in the building.
And you're gonna have to remember that Turkey Alashi, a billionaire, is the one that's pushing out the message that their belt is the best belt. No shit. You can say it, and I said this 100 times. I'm not sure if it went over you guys' head. You can say all you want that the Ring magazine is the best belt. That's you saying it. That's the next guy saying it. Fine. It's not the boxing gods. You got to understand that your opinion really doesn't matter. It matters for fans that come out and pay. Okay, great. I don't, it really doesn't matter to me if I won the Ring magazine and you call me the best, but you don't call me champion. Here's the difference. I don't really care about being called the best or the best fighter fighting the best. The belt doesn't prove it for me. When you actually win the Ring magazine, it doesn't give you the status of world champion. And if it can't do that for me, a prestigious belt, been around a long time, yes, very prestigious. Like I said, I would be honored to win it. But after I won it, my next mission would to be win a world title and put the world title next to it. But I don't know how many more examples I
Here,
can
let me
give you.
let me read
Hold up,
this to you.
hold up. I don't know how many more examples I can give you to get it through your head that your opinion does not make it a world championship. Facts do. When Teofimo Lopez had the WBO and he had the Ring magazine in two separate weight divisions, at the same time, he had the Ring and the WBO. Did that make him unified world champion? Because you got two belts. You got two belts. You're supposed to be unified. How can you have two belts and only be called a one belt champion? That means that your Ring magazine that you guys so much claim The best fighting the best. It's the best belt in the world. Does actually nothing for you. It didn't make Teofimo Lopez a unified. The Ring Magazine never gave any champion the status of 2 belts. So if you don't have any power, what good are you? You're just a title. You're just people saying, "Oh, the best fighting the best." They're just saying that it's the best belt. It's not actually is. That's just like people saying LeBron James is better than Michael. You're just saying that because of longevity, but you're not proving it. Michael got 6 rings. What do you have? Until you get 6, we have nothing to talk about. I don't care about your longevity, your records, how many times you dribbled the ball. None of that matters. I understand championships, period, not excuses. It was never a talk about his scoring title, was it? No, but these guys let it in the conversation. This is not about the Ring magazine. Oh, it's the belt. Who gives a fuck? Call it whatever you want. The super best, ultimate, best belt. Does it make you a world champion? Yes or no?
Hey, Turbo, I hate to bust your bubble, but Lopez did not have all the belts when he fought Cambosis. He only
Oh,
had 3
he
belts
had 3 belts
and the
when he
ring.
fought George Camboza and the ring. And when Teofimo Lopez had all 3 belts, he wasn't undisputed. What Tio tried to cry about undisputed, because when you saw Teofimo Lopez in the Corona epidemic and he was standing there like this, he did have all 4 belts and the ring. What did you see? You saw all 4 belts. Unto the untrained eye, you would have to know the situations in boxing and have been following boxing to read through boxing's bullshit. Why? Okay. Vasily Lomachenko vacated his belt to Devin Haney. Devin Haney was emailed the belt and elevated status. He fought Linares and defended the belt and became full status champion. Devin Haney. So when he fought George Camboza, Teofimo Lopez and George Camboza fought, they only fought for the 3 in the ring. How do you know that to be a fact round 1? Okay. What did George Camboza fight Devin Haney for? And what did Devin Haney come into the fight? How the fuck did George Camboza's green belt disappear in Australia at the press conferences when Devin Haney was allowed to enter the country? As soon as Devin Haney came with his green belt disappeared. The fake one. The one that Tio had. The one that they told him time and time again, Tio, you can't get credit for the WBC. And Tio was like, bro, why can't I get credit if I had one? And they were like, that's the fucking WBC for you, Tio. They do fuckery shit. They do whatever they want. The WBC. Because their belt wasn't even on attendance on that fight. WBC wasn't on the line at all.
That's
Somehow,
because Loma, for those that don't know, Loma was elevated to
franchise,
franchise.
franchise. Okay. So, and then the next day when Tio woke up, he went to the WBC and he said, you guys got to give me the franchise belt because Loma was the franchise. Then, like everybody else, we did this 100 times. Go to the WBC website. Look up the definition under the franchise. Franchise is awarded status for the champion that vacates their belt and is honored a franchise belt to award the champion for representing the organization for a long period of time. They make you a champion, and the rules of a franchise belt state the following: you can't win or lose the franchise belt in the ring. It's an award, it's a cheat code. So when Tio was told that, they said, So I beat him. Yeah, but you can't beat him for the franchise. The minute you beat him, the franchise disappears, but you don't become the champion. Those are the rules for the WBC franchise. And that's why that belt doesn't exist anymore. Because the boxing public went into an outrage. The fuck you mean you can't win or lose the belt? What kind of cheat shit is this? But Tszyu never had all four belts. And when Devin Haney fought George Camboza, Devin Haney came into the fight, the WBC world champion. George Camboza came into the fight, the WBA, the IBF, the WBO, and the ring. When Devin beat him, he got all four belts. Then they ran it back again. So if you fought Devin for the WBC, how the fuck did Tszyu have all four belts? Explain that to me. He didn't. He never did. Then Tszyu tried to go on another rant and say, yo, bro, I beat Josh Taylor. He had all four belts. He's right and he's wrong. Leading into the fight with Tszyu, when Tszyu signed that contract, Josh Taylor technically still had all four belts. Yeah, he did. He lost three of the belts for fighting Tszyu. He was supposed to fight his mandatories and he didn't do it. And I think the fight before that, when he fought Jack Patterall, he wasn't supposed to fight him too, I think, to run it back or whatever. And they gave him a break. Then he went and fought Tszyu, and they stripped him of three belts. When Tszyu beat him, his claim is, I beat the guy that had all four belts. When I fought him, nobody had beat him for four belts. Morally, you got that, Tszyu. On paper, you never had all four belts. And the way you can stamp that, round one, the way you could stamp it, here's a little homework assignment. Google, in a four belt boxing era, how many men champions have they been? In a four belt era, how many names are in a four belt era? It's like 11 men, 12 men, something like that. Guess what you're not going to see? Teofimo Lopez's name on that list.
Hey,
Every
check this
man
shit
that,
out.
yep,
Check this shit out. If you go to Google and you type in what is the most prestigious belt in boxing,
they don't mean
it's gonna
shit.
it's gonna tell you the WBC green belt,
Yeah, probably.
and it's gonna say this the sanctioning bodies and special belts. WBC green and gold belt, widely viewed as the most iconic and publicly recognized physical trophy in the sport, worn by legends like Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. The ring belt, highly revered by purists because it represents the lineal champion, the man who beat the man, awarded according to strict internal hierarchy rather than sanctioning fees. Four major organizations alongside the WBC, WBA, IBF, and WBO form the core of the government bodies. Undisputed champion rather than other single belt holding the crowns of all four major organizations simultaneously is considered a true gold standard of supremacy in a weight division. For complete breakdown of every major title and how they compare, there's a video on YouTube. It's called it's made by Boxing Basics. Every boxing belt explained in 15 minutes. You can go
Okay,
watch it.
check this out. Check this out. Here, I want you guys to look at the screen. For no particular reason, I'm going to be using Manny Pacquiao to illustrate and explain this. I hope that I blew this up as big as possible and that you guys can see it. This is not taking a shot at Manny Pacquiao, but this is to prove to you what these belts do sometimes, um, and their narrative, what they want to put out. I believe fighters like Manny Pacquiao had nothing to do with this. I think they were bamboozled and they were tricked early in their career, believing that some of these titles were in fact world titles, and when they retired, they were rudely told otherwise. I
Hey
think
Edwin,
that made
turn the volume down on the video.
on what video? On my video, it's on.
Yeah,
Oh shit,
yeah.
my bag. I didn't even know. Thank you for
You're
doing
getting
that. That was
bad
this was supposed
feedback.
that this was supposed to be paused. Is it paused now? Yeah. Okay. So I didn't
No,
want to.
I still hear music.
You still hear music from where? Hold up.
Go to the
You
volume on the video and mute it.
the volume. It is. It's not even moving. Oh shit! I got the wheel. The thing. Did this thing going? My bag. All right. Hold on. Okay.
I wonder what Arsenio's
There you
doing
Oh
go.
right
shit.
now.
Wait.
He
Wait. Wait.
probably
Wait.
at
Wait.
a wine and
Wait.
cheese
Wait. Wait.
party.
Wait. 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 Wait.
Hey, Turbo says cheers for letting me know the facts. Thumbs up. Ryan in the building. What up, Ryan? He said no. It used to be. It's not anymore. Maurice trashed it. Fighter threw the WBC in the trash. Maurice trashed the WBC. It ain't the same, bro. WBC is garbage, bro. The cheap belt. Okay, round one. You like the WBC. Take a breath, round one. And he said WBC is a Latino belt. That's all it is. No more, no less. It's funny because when Floyd Mayweather had it for all those years, nobody said nothing. All of a sudden, it's a Latino belt, right?
Yeah. Of course. I don't know why this is doing this, but hold on. Let me see if I can get this. I don't know why. What the fuck is going on right now? I really don't. Okay, replace. I click this right here, and then I put this right here, and it won't fucking appear the picture. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. Now the boxing gods don't want me to expose this. It won't pop it up. Let me see here. Let me see here. Hold on. Damn it, man. Yo, for some reason it's not allowing me to pop up the graft anymore.
Where do you have it on one of your videos?
Yeah,
Won't you go to the video,
yeah.
try to pull up the chart and then screenshot it. Do it from your phone. Go on your phone, screenshot it, and then send a picture to your whatchamacallit, and then you can pull up the chart that way as an image instead of a video.
All right, so you want me to take a video of it, right? Like this, right? Okay, hold on. I gotta be able to see everything clear. Okay, all right. Now just send it to my WhatsApp app, right? That's what you mean?
You can do it either on WhatsApp or just your images. When you screenshot it, save it as an image, and then I don't know if you can communicate with your phone on the computer. You do it that way.
Yeah, I mean, I could send it to my WhatsApp app. I think I'm
Oh,
gonna send it to you or something.
okay, Ryan. Black fighters made the WBC. a lot of black fighters fought for the WBC, not just Floyd. But you just contradicted what you just said. The WC is a Latino belt.
No,
That's
the
all it is, no
WBC.
more, no less.
Nah, the WBC is a money belt. It's green.
That's the
It only,
money belt.
yeah, it only fucks with fighters that it doesn't matter what nationality you are. They don't give two shits if you're black, Chinese. They don't give two fucks. The WBC. Not in it. It's not like it used to be. They wanted the Mexican fighters to have it, but a lot of fighters like Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard represented the WBC the most. Where do you think Floyd Mayweather got it from? Sugar Ray Leonard only wanted the WBC. Then Floyd took the same concept. I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. The best fucking fighters in the world had the WBC and they were probably American. They weren't Mexican. A few great Mexicans, yes, of course, like Julio Cesar Chavez, Canelo, yeah. But I don't think they did the made the WBC like fucking Mike Tyson did. He's black. Brother, I don't know what the fuck this guy's talking about. I have no idea what he's talking about.
He switched up now. He's saying that that's now.
That's now Sugar Ray Leonard. That's now.
No, no, no. He's saying the WBC now is a Latino belt.
Oh, now, kind of, sort of.
What belt does Shushu hold?
The WBC, if I'm
What
not
belt does
mistaken. Oh,
Abdullah Mason
Shocky
hold?
Foster. But there's
Wait,
no
wait, hold
Shocky
on.
Foster.
Oh, Sharky Foster. What about Abdullah Mason?
The WBO.
Oh, he's the okay.
But that's a
Um,
Puerto Rican belt. The only American belt in all of boxing is the IBF in New Jersey.
no, no,
That's
no.
it.
But I know what Ryan's trying to say. What he's trying to say
I
is the
know what he's
people
trying
who
to say.
hold the belt.
Yeah, I know what he's trying to say. I know what he's trying to say. Like, I feel him. Like, the WBC will show a little bit more favoritism, the Mexican way. Of course. Of course. But if you notice, the greatest Puerto Rican fighters never represented the WBO. That's a Puerto Rico belt. They represented the IBF, Puerto Rican fighters. Yeah. And like the fighters that represented the WBO for us were mainly Mexican fighters that had the WBO, the Puerto Rican belt.
Well, shit. From what I'm looking at right now, fucking
And your greatest American champion of our era, Terrence Crawford, the only belt he ever went on a run with and turned it into a gold was the WBO, the Puerto Rico belt. And he's
well, let's
black.
let's go through this. I mean, at 135, it's vacant right now, right? Then at 130, you got Oshaki Foster that has that belt. At 26, Carrington. Inoue has it at 22. At 18 is Inoue's brother Tacoma. 115, it's vacant. At 112, it's Ricardo Sandoval. At 108, it's Iwata. At 105, it's Kuz, the South African. Let me see, where did I leave off at? 30, did I say 30? Okay, 35, Beast, it's vacant. At 40, Dalton Smith. 47 is Garcia. 54 is Fundora. 60 is Carlos Adames. 68 is Mbili. 75 is Benavidez. So I mean, it's a bunch of mixed races. It's not just Latinos.
No, it's just sometimes
Ryan's with
people can
that bullshit. That's what it is. Ryan's with the bullshit.
no, it's just that sometimes people can get when their fighters getting overlooked, or when they see other fighters are getting opportunities and not their guys, and they can feel a certain way. I've seen situations like that, but the history doesn't say that. The history of boxing doesn't say what he's saying. You understand? It's just like calling Bob Arum racist when um Terrence Crawford did. And he was suing Top Rank for being favoritism. And that was a real bold statement to say about Bob Arum when he promoted like boxers like Muhammad Ali. How could you say that about the man? He might come up in a bad era and say some shit, but Bob Arum, when you get to know him, you realize if he likes you, he likes you. If he hates you, he hates you. It doesn't matter what nationality you are. You know, to this day, I think that he fucking paid the judges for that Conceiao fight against Oshaki Foster, and that was a top ranked card. And you fight Conceiao was Bob Arum's fighter. So you know, if he likes you, he likes you. And I just think that that's always been Bob Arum's way. Bob Arum loves Abdullah Mason. Bob Arum loves Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? And that's just how he is. So when we come out and we say these things about these organizations, yes, in history, the WBC has shown favoritism towards Mexican fighters. Yes, sometimes the Puerto Rico belt will do the same, and I think the WBA has their favorite fighters. But I could say the same thing with promoters. Ed Hearn fucks with the WBO and the WBA hard body, right? Bob Arum is with like the WBC. He has good ties with them. um, the WBO, I would say the WBO organization, Frank Warren, they got a few. I got these relationships with these promoters. They have individual relationships with the organizations and the belts. Yes, I can say that. But we all know that boxing is a bit of the wild, wild west, right? We all know that. And I'm not going to sit here and sugarcoat it. You know, personally, all the belts got their flaws, if you ask me. But prestigious wise, these men and women competed for them. I wasn't in love with the belts because of the fact that a Mexican owned it, or a Puerto Rican, or somebody from New Jersey. I can give two shits about that. What attracted me to the belts were the champions that wore it. That's all I care about. If I ever won that WBC world title, Mike Tyson had that belt. Sugar Ray Leonard had that belt. Floyd Mayweather had that belt. Soon as I had that belt in my hand, I would recognize what I just did. They did that. Now I did it. I got the belt they got. I must be somebody. Felix Trinidad had the IBF. You mean if I win the IBF, brother, I can imagine what that feels like. Miguel Cotto, all these guys, they had these belts. I don't want anything else but them. You understand? So it really doesn't matter about the envelopes, the bribes, the fucking fights that shit's gonna happen, bro.
Hey,
I'm
real
not,
quick, Edwin. Yo, shout
yeah,
out to El Brocas. Brocas, saludo, papi.
yeah,
In the building.
and I'm just saying, guys, I'm not here to sell you on the fact which belt is the best belt, or to like be like, oh no, this one's better than that one. I don't think any of them better actually, but I got to admit the WBC is leading the way as far as a belt organization. When's the last time you seen the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA give out gold necklaces or tricked out belts to any of their fighters? When
Nah,
do
the
they make
WBC has that on Smash.
on Smash? They're the best organization to fight for. Yo, they made Terrence Crawford that ring that you can unscrew it. What belt has ever done that? Bought a $150,000 ring and awarded it to the winner. What belts do that? What belts make you a belt besides your belt that you're winning on that night? Like, for an example, you're going to fight for a WBO on that night. So they're going to give you a new one when you win. But the WBO also takes one of their belts and tricks it out, turns it blue, and does a background on it and puts a different plaque on it, right? For, to commemorate the moment, right? When do they do that? Never. They gave Ryan Garcia a chain. They gave David, I think, who else had that? They started giving. I'm sorry. Um, um, Sebastian Fundora. They gave Sebastian Fundora a chain with the charm on it.
Ryan Garcia too.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia was the first one I said. Ryan
They
Garcia
gave
got
they
it.
gave Navarrete a jack like a
A
leather
jacket.
jacket,
Yeah, the
and
jacket. The WBC
all these
made that.
things are one of one.
They're one of one. If Navarrete wants to sell that in 20 years, there's not another jacket like that in the world. All those belts Saul got for each fight, you can tell the history. This fight was made for the Terrence Crawford fight. There's not another belt in the world like it. It's a one of one. You might have a whole bunch of green belts that throughout the years champions all had. They're all green. Depends who had it. They all look the same. Saul's belt and that one that Terrence has, that's a one of one. And the organization made that possible for you. When did you see the WBA do that? When did the WBO do that? When did the IBF do that? What do they do for the fighters? The WBC is the best belt because of what they do. You fuck with them, you go make the most money. But the WBC they're a fucked up way of thinking organization, to tell you the truth. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that the WBC is just like
Yeah.
they have a
Hey
system. Right.
yo,
Hold on.
Igloo, no
They
vacile.
All right, check it out. Hold on, check it out. The WBC has a system. They have a 32 member board member. And although they give you a ranking system like all the other belts, they actually do. They have a ranking system from 1 to 15 in the WBC. They don't actually honor their ranking system like the IBF, the WBO, and the WBA. They go by their ranking system. The WBC elects the guy deemed worthy to compete for their belt. That's how the WBC is run. Yeah, you're not. And they got no problem ever bringing up the mandatory of the number one, because that's usually the guy they're going for, the WBC. They only make sure that their belts are put around the waist of the most popular guys, the WBC. Yeah. They don't want their belts around fucking, you know, the number fucking 30th guy in the world, the WBC. They want to make sure that every time they schedule fights, they got the top guys, they'll get the top gates, the top purses, and they'll get more money in for their belt. But if they got their belt around a Joe Schmo that won it, he doesn't sell tickets, they can't charge him $100,000 for that belt. They have to charge him off of his purse. It's the same 13% of everybody's purse. Same amount of money of everybody's purse, just depends how much money you're making. So the WBC makes sure that the guys that are competing for their belt can bring in money and maybe generate a star. So they are bougie, yes, but it is the belt you want to go after. I got to admit, yeah, yeah.
Yo, Igloo says, "Who is Navarrete?" You kind of new here unless this is a blowy account. But if you don't know Edwin, Edwin butchers every name that comes to his fucking mouth.
Everybody's name. But if I butcher your name, that means I like you. So if I say your name
Navarrete,
wrong,
Navarrete for Edwin is Navarrete.
Navarrete.
Yo, there was one point he finally got it right, but he was calling Xander Zayas Xander Zion.
Xander Zion for like a year. I don't know, man. Me with names, bro. I was never like this way. I never took down people's names like that. I never cared to learn anybody's name. But and then when I started podcasting, it became something real important. And I was like, oh shit, I gotta remember everybody's names. And for like 10 years, I took no names down. None, zero. I didn't want to know your name. I was just a different person. But that's a different life, you know. So yeah, but now, yeah, I fucked up my way of thinking. Not taking people's names down. So I think that no sooner that you tell me your name, I adopted this system that the minute you told it to me, I threw it out the other thing. Literally 10 seconds later, you can ask me, Edwin, I'll give you $1 million if you tell me that guy's name. He just told me his name 10 seconds ago, and I would not be a millionaire because I didn't care to know your fucking name, bro. I really didn't. And I was just a different person back then. That was years ago. Like young Edwin, I just thought I was just hot shit, you know. You get older and you realize, wait a minute, I'm not hot shit. I'm just regular. I might be lukewarm. You know what I mean? you know. So, but and reporting and shit like this in this field, and names are very crucial and important to remember. So I work on that, man. I work on that. Yo, these dudes is swinging for the fences. What is this? This the competition of the shags that are braided? What is this? They both got the memo to braid their hair in the back? Yo, they are just throwing winging punches.
That must be an Aussie thing
I
where they
think
got the
so,
they got
man.
the mullets with the braids in the back.
And the mullets with the brazen, they's gotta be an Aussie thing. I don't know what's going on here. Ryan, shut up, fool. yo, yo. Show me two things the WBC did for the black community round one. Two things that okay. One of the things was when uh hold up. I think I should just Google this shit up and put it on the hold up. How would I um all right, all right. There's a lot of things that go on in boxing, right? Behind the scenes that a lot of boxers in boxing and WBC shit like that, they don't toot their own horns. Okay. The WBC throws a convention every year, I think, and remembers all the WBC champions of the old. They have a WBC convention, and it's a remarkable convention. You'll see all the WBC champions, women champions, men champions. Sugar Ray Leonard be up there, Mike Tyson. Everybody that ever owned Roberto Duran, anybody that ever owned a WBC world title, they'll be up there. And in these functions, they bring them all together, their families and things like that. Okay. Floyd Mayweather, for instance, he was a WBC champion and he was the one that paid for the funeral of Hernandez that gave him his first shot at a WBC World Championship. WBC organization themselves have done a lot of things like that. Like champions that died broke, that couldn't pay for funerals. The WBC did that. Or at least they said they did that too, right? Um, I would have to
Edwin,
look up.
turn your mic up a little bit more.
I would have to look up a lot of the WBC stories and histories for a lot of the fighters that they did. But I do remember there were a lot of different times where Mauricio Suleiman's father, not Suleiman now, not the son, but the father, he did a lot of shit for fighters too. Um,
No, but he wants it to be specific. He wants it to be for the black community.
for the black community, um, that's unfair. Wouldn't that be a racist statement?
No, that's how they are. Everything revolves around them.
That would be unfair though. Like,
It's like
tell me what they
it's
did
like
for the
Black
black.
Lives Matter. Don't all lives matter?
Yeah, but okay. So if the Mexicans saved the Mexicans, would that be wrong? No, right? So if you're telling them, so what did the Americans do for the blacks? What did then let's say, what did the IBF do for the brothers? If you want to put that on the WBC, well then put it on the American belt. What did the IBF do for the brothers? Because if you're claiming what did the Mexican belt do for them, that's the Mexican belt. Show me what the IBF did for the brothers. If they didn't do anything for the brothers, then why are you expecting the Mexican one to do something? I don't get it. That was a weird question. I think you should have said, what do they do for the boxers as a whole? Not just the brothers. That wouldn't be fair now, would it? What about the Japanese guys? What about China? What about Puerto Rico? What about Santo Domingo? What about Europe? Just the brothers? That's all you're concerned about. I'm not sure if your mind is in the right place. I'm not. How are you viewing this? Please explain. I'm curious. What can you do for yourself? The more important question? What do you
He,
mean?
no, he's talking to Ryan.
Oh,
He's
they love to play victim. What can you do for yourself? Okay, I get it. 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 I get it.
he said,
Right?
I said, give me two things they did for the black community.
They gave me two. Okay. That once again, like I would say, like that would be very unfair. Like, why would I single out the black community? So you're only something if you do something for the blacks. That's what he's saying? Because I'm not saying any of this shit. He's saying this. So you're only somebody if you only do things for the blacks. What about the Chinese? What about the Japanese? What about the Europeans? What about the Indians? What about the Dominicans, Puerto Ricans, the Cubans? Your only concern, you didn't say all boxers, you didn't say multiple nationalities. You were very specific about one race and one group of people. But yet your question was honest, but yet your question would have been, according to you, perhaps unbiased and without no malice. You would have asked that question thinking you said something. But in turn, you basically asked me a question and said, just answer what they did for this race of people. Screw everybody else. What's important here, answer me the question what they did for them. Is that what you're saying? Because I just want to clear this up. Because as far as an organization, the WBC, brother, I would give me a day or two. I don't want to sit here and guess. I'll look up some stories. I'll look some stuff up for you. No problem. I'll look up history. I'll do my due diligence. But if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it for everybody. I'm going to look up what did they do for the Mexicans, what they do for the Puerto Ricans. Now I want to know what they do for my people. What they do for the Puerto Ricans. Now I want to know. So when I do go investigate, I'm just going to do it for all of us, not for just one race of people. I believe that I owe everyone that. And I think you guys know me better than that. You know round one fuck with everybody. That's why my entire life I never had to be in a gang, but I could walk anywhere in my city. And I mean that. And I mean that. I had homies from every set because I've always been a cool dude. I've always stood on business and I never felt like I needed a gang because I fought pretty good by myself. Why would I fight for you if I could whoop your ass? It didn't make no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? So I've never viewed people like that for myself. Not when I was a Puerto Rican myself and I got discriminated, racist against. I was told a lot of times as a child, don't speak that language around here. This is America. Speak American. I don't know. I can't count. I lost count how many times I was told that as a child. I was told as a child, are you white or black? Because you look white and you pretend to be black. There was a culture um, gap when I was young in 86, 85, 87, 1987. And we as Puerto Ricans, we were starting to find our way. And I came through all that. You know what I'm saying? And I grew up in a house where my grandmother is black as shit. My mother looks like a European. My aunt looks like Pocahontas. Um, there was never ever until I walked outside that America showed me what racism is. I didn't know what the fuck it was. My fucking auntie looks Chinese. He looks like an Indian. We call him Indio. He's black. We call him Moreno. We come on, bro. Latin families? What are you crazy? Like, we never seen shit like that. So, uh, when you say this shit, I'm just like, that's why round one
Here,
sports talk here.
here goes one for you, Ryan. Simple
Yep.
Google search. The Jack Johnson pardon. The WC lobbied heavily and worked continuously to secure a posthumous federal pardon for Jack Johnson, the legendary first
Ooh,
black heavyweight champion.
the WBC did that.
Yep, they got Jack Johnson pardoned.
How much more can you go to bat for somebody? They got you out of jail. A pardon means get out of jail. You know that, right?
No, that a pardon is get out of
No.
jail and you got no background whatsoever, like completely wiped out pardon. You're like you can't get in trouble again for the same crime. You're pardoned completely. It's almost
Well, no, that's an acquittal. Pardon means that you serve some of your time.
right, and then they
They
pardoned you and you got out
and you
and you
got
can't
out.
you can't go
Yes.
back to jail for the crime.
For that crime. Yeah, that means that case is over with.
Yep.
Unless the DA wants to appeal the pardon. Okay, and then they got him out. Now if Jack Johnson got out of jail due to what the WBC did to get him out, they used their power, their leverage to get the champ out. That's fucking big. That's your life. You know what I'm saying? So there you go. There you go. Thank you, Frontline. I
And that
didn't.
was
I
just a
didn't even.
quick Google search. That wasn't even like I didn't even
And
go
there you
deep
go.
into
Hey,
stories
oh
or
yo,
anything like that.
Hey, yo, by the way, I know the answer in front line. What nationality is Jack Johnson? Right? He's a
He's
brother.
black.
Yeah. There you go. There's your answer. Maybe not yet, because that's only one thing. He said two things. So we'll have to find another one. We'll have to find
Well,
another one.
I got another one if you want it.
Give me the other one. Give me another one. Because he wants two. We preach education here at Round One Sports
So
Talk. It's his request.
financial and mental health aid through now mind you Jose Sullivan, which is his dad, started it, but
Yeah, that's what I'm
Mauricio
saying.
has continued it. What it
Right.
says here, it says through the Jose Sullivan Boxing Fund and WBC Cares, the organization provides ongoing monetary relief, medical assistance, and targeted donations to mental health collectives serving black communities.
I mean, they said that, but have you heard anybody in that program, like a black family or something, come forward and say, yeah, they actually did this for us? I guess in our case, in order to prove our case, we're gonna need a black family to take a picture with today's newspaper with the headline in it, um, holding the check stub of what they gave them to prove to homeboy that they did something. You know what I'm saying? So you're gonna need a lot. You're gonna need
So
a lot.
so so Ryan,
So
Jack
Ryan,
Johnson is it's part of the black community.
whoa,
If
whoa,
you
whoa, whoa,
sit
whoa,
and
whoa,
think
whoa.
about it,
What do you
because
mean Jack Jackson is
he
part of
said
the black?
So Jack Johnson is the black community. Wow,
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. Where the fuck did that come from? Jack Johnson.
because
Wait,
he
wait, wait, wait.
asked. No,
Front line.
I'm no before you go in. I'm explain. He wants to know what the WBC has two things what they've done for the black community. So I said a quick Google search popped up what they did for
I
Jack
understood all that.
Johnson.
Yep.
So he's saying so Jack Johnson is the black community. Wow.
And he's not. Hold up. And he's not.
No, he's looking at him as an individual person.
What the fuck is this guy talking about? Stop. Jack Johnson has done more for black movement and black strength as a black man. And that's, I'm not a black dude, and I know that. Jack Johnson was doing shit with white women in a fucking time. They would have fucking lynched you. What are you talking about, bro? He showed black strength. He walked in rooms he shouldn't have walked out of. Do you have any idea what that's like? What do you mean? Jack Johnson is not the black people. It's like saying Muhammad Ali didn't do
Yeah,
anything.
yeah, this is gonna go nowhere. Look, Igloo just gave another example. He said the
Dude is
WBC
fucking crazy.
gives out turkeys every Thanksgiving in urban communities, and
Who
then
does?
Ryan said the WBC.
Oh, fuck. Everybody does that. Shut up.
So Ryan says that's a lie. Show me one fighter who got it,
You got what?
a turkey.
A turkey? Every fighter does that when any other fighter gets in trouble with the law. What do you think they do? Don't they go down to their nearest fucking city, to the boys club or something, and start passing out turkeys because they want to look like good citizens? No, your ass is in trouble and you need to fucking do some shit. Okay? Uh, Not a lot of them ever go out there and just pass out turkeys because it's Friday. Let me see you do that. Not on Christmas or not when your ass is in trouble to try to get exposure for your case. But back to Jack Johnson there, brother. Listen, my man, there's certain people in this world that spoke louder than words. Yeah, I don't think you understand the era, and I don't think you're qualified to talk about that man like that. Like, oh, Jack Johnson, like he's Not what were you saying? That he wasn't? You know how many black people live vicariously through Jack Johnson? He did things men weren't doing, bro. He was literally the 1% of black athlete at that time. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He was the black movement, the black hope, the black everything. When that man talked, they listened. Jack Johnson, they kept saying, oh, the N-word to him, this, that, I'm gonna fuck you up. He kept going in the ring and knocking him out. He was a hero. A fucking real live hero. If that's not fucking backing your people, please educate me.
Hey,
What
and
would
Ryan, also don't forget the
Ryan, what would be
WBC, the
your
WBA, the
standard?
WBO, and the IBF are all non-profit organizations.
Ryan, you're bugging, you're tweaking. You said something crazy there. Ryan, what would be your definition of the guy? What, Farrakhan? Malcolm X? Martin Luther King? Those are the only black people in the world? Because they did shit like that? So the rest of them ain't shit. My man, you're bugging, bro. You're bugging. That man actually did something with his life. His name is so big. You're talking about him now. How long has that man been gone for? You know his name, don't you? Mission complete. When you die, when I die, will people remember our names? How important were you for your race? What did you do? What did I do for Puerto Rico? I'm doing
Well,
this right here.
let's not forget this. Why do you think the WBC
Jack
got
Johnson's not
involved?
the black movement he's saying. Like,
No, 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 no.
like,
Hold on, hold on, hold
is
on,
he
hold on, hold on.
what?
Whenever you get an organization to lobby for somebody, it means that the community got behind that guy and put pressure on another organization to help him out. So
Yeah.
that's how you're making shit up,
You're
Ron
making
Juan.
shit up, wrong one. No, fuck pass
He
out
said, "Fuck, I'll
turkeys.
pass out turkeys."
Hey, yo,
Um,
what you mean I'm making shit up? What? How am I making shit up? Wait, stop. Okay, let's back this up. What did I make up? A hero is a hero. When you do something for your people that gives your people the right, when they wake up the next morning, they're walking around with their head that much higher. He inspired people. They listened to him on the radio. How much bigger can you get than that man? They actually made a law about Jack Johnson, if I'm not mistaken, about dating white women, right? He was the first person on earth they made that law against, if I'm not mistaken. Anybody can help me out with this? Sometimes my memory gets foggy with all these old fighters sometimes. But I believe he was the first fighter that law passed over. I believe he was one of the first black Americans to have a sports car. To be riding in a sports car up and down the street when these guys have never rode horses. What the hell are you talking about? Yo, he gave the brothers the courage to prevail. When they saw him, what the fuck is that black dude walking in the hotel? Why ain't he holding the door? And he was walking in and shit. And yeah, I know how he ended up, his story. Yeah, but Jesus Christ. If you consider that guy like a person that inspired change, hope, you know what I'm saying? Like brought up people's morale in that era like that? Yo, bro, That dude was a game changer. Wrong guy to say, oh, he didn't do enough. That was the wrong thing, Ryan. You're wrong on this one. You're wrong on this one, bro. I'm just saying, my man. Look, man, you picked the wrong dude. You could have said that about other average dudes. Yeah, like fucking, I don't know, uh, some dude that plays basketball or something. I could have agreed with you. But not a guy like that, bro. He's in a 1%. As far as black athletes in the world, he's in that category. He's with the Alis, the fucking um Usain Bolts, that running dude, the black dude, like
Usain
top
Bolt is
dudes.
Jamaican.
It doesn't matter. He's black. He has medals. You know what I'm saying? And look, Jamaicans, Africans, Black Americans, they all black, right? Same thing with Latin America, right? Like Latin guys. Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, Cubans, Mexicans, we're all Latin, bro. At the end of the day, just to round it up, we're Latin, ain't we? Yes. They're brothers, ain't they? Yes. I don't have to say he's Jamaican, he's Haitian, he's African, he's Black American, just to no. Let's just simplify it. Let's just simplify it. Um, for black athletes, Michael Jordan, the Ali's of the world, a lot of great, like iconic dudes. Like you see, there was something in sports that sometimes the athlete becomes bigger than the sport. Very few fighters have ever achieved that. You know, like Ali, he was bigger than boxing. Ali was way bigger than boxing. Manny Pacquiao was bigger than boxing. You understand? Floyd Mayweather was bigger than boxing. That's a 1%. You understand? So when athletes reach these kind of pinnacles, Roberto Clemente for Puerto Rico baseball, his name's never going to die now, is it? He's the best. That's it.
Jackie
Roberto Clemente.
Robinson, first black African American to play baseball.
Yeah, that's their
Nobody.
1%.
My
That's
thing is
theirs.
that I don't get it because nobody, and I mean nobody, in any other culture brings up race except them, and it's always what have we or anybody done for them. Like, bro, it's a
Well,
sport. There's many champions of many races
this
of
is a
many.
crazy conversation. This
It
is a
is.
crazy conversation we're having right now. Listen. The reality of it is this, right? I was taught by I was watching these two brothers. I considered them very educated a few years ago, right? These two black men, I forget their names. You know how I am with names. They were like educating other black community, culture, black young men and women, what actually is going on, and rather than what you think that's going on, right? Versus like one of the young kids there in the group asked him, he was like, look it, I'm into my rap culture, my rap music, I speak slang, whatever, what have you. And he asked him, what are the black people responsible for right now in United States, and where do you like reside in, right? So at the end of the conversation, basically it went down like this, that he had to teach him the truth. And the truth is much harsher than reality. You understand? Um, the problem is they know this, but they don't know how to change it. They know that the black American is not black African. That's apparent. They didn't come from Africa. They might have came from Africa one time, but it was obvious somewhere in the story someone's lying. Because you guys started making them. Then they became the black American. Now they're in America. They're a culture that actually picks out everybody else's culture. They'll tell you what you're doing, what's up with this, who should be prideful, who should be this, while all the other cultures in the world are looking at them. But nobody ever told them about themselves until the brothers educated themselves. And they told the truth. He says, listen, in actuality, we can't point out any other culture because you guys have an island. You guys all have languages. We don't have an island and we speak our chapter's native language. We don't know what our language is. None of our foods are ours. Not grits, not black eyed peas, not chicken, none of that. All those dishes and every food came from every other culture and they adopted it. Nothing actually that they have is actually there. Like if you ask a brother right now, where you from, or like, what is your native background? Like we're Puerto Rican, we come from Spaniard, which comes from Puerto Rico, China. We have history, right? They wiped out their history. They don't know. Neither do I. So it's it's crazy when they're in the middle pointing out all of us, but you're actually the one without no culture. You don't have culture. What are you, American? Do you feel like one? This is not your land. This is not your language. Nothing that you were taught is yours. Everything you were taught was a lie. You took it, worked with what you got, and you build what you have today. And that's what that black man told that young black man. And I sat there and I listened to it. And I looked at him and I was like, fuck. And I knew, I was like, wow, man, this shit is real deep because that's what they did to y'all. That you no longer know. And they did that to my people too. And they did it to his people, and they did it to his people, and they did it to his people, and they did it to his people. They did it to all of us. But I think they did that shit to them the worst. We all still know where our islands are. We still remember our tongues. Not like Brazil. Brazil, they don't even speak Brazilian. They speak Portuguese. Now that's domination. When you don't even speak your native your language. That right there is big too. You guys speak American. That's their language. You know what I'm saying? We have a Latin tongue, but we don't speak Taino Indian neither. They fucked us all up, bro. They fucked it. The world is fucked up, man. It really is. And when I learned a lot of these things and I saw things in a bigger scheme of things, I felt guilt. I felt guilt and and I realized like the evil that man does, you know. If you can do this to them, you can do this to anybody, and that's just the reality of it. And it's just the world is just an ugly place. It really is. That's why I don't see flags and shit. That's why I don't see color. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I just always believed in survival. It didn't really matter what the fuck you look like next to me. You were here with me. That's all I recognized. And then I give a fuck what imagine are you here with me? So we're both fucked. Okay then. We're equal. And that's the way it was, man. That's the way it was. I didn't give two shits about what nothing. We were in hell together. And if you were there with me, then you was my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it was, man. That we only had each other. That's it. And then You grow up, and that's why I don't talk politics, religion, shit like that, because a lot of these things are hard to really swallow and really to look at and to be like, really like admit, like, damn, bro, this is the way that life is. And the only people that did this to each other is ourselves. One human did it to another human. That's it. And it's fucked up. But yeah, like education is power, and awareness is a lot of power too. And but where do you stop? Where do you where do you draw the line? Where do you fight back? How do you
Hey
what's the
Ryan,
proper
I
way?
could give you one land that y'all motherfuckers is not in. North Korea.
Definitely none of us are. Only North Koreans.
North
Any other
Korea. Y'all motherfuckers
you'll
ain't there. We ain't there. Nobody's there.
no, you'll get killed in North Korea. Fuck around, put a black man in North Korea, you're done, son.
Only one that went there and was able to visit was Dennis Rodman.
Yeah, I heard
And,
about
and
something like
and
that.
I don't know how
Was that
true that
true?
was. I don't know how true that was.
Is
But
that true? No?
I don't know. He visited. But as far as
Yeah.
living,
Nah, I don't think he even visited. I think he went like to the outskirts to a bodega on the corner and shit. I'm not sure if they let him in the country. I would have to see that to believe it. Them
it
North
could
Koreans ain't no joke, bro.
yeah, they don't
They
let
ain't no
nobody in
joke.
or out.
They don't
And
know,
especially
man.
recording,
Nah, bro. They got a different concept. Yo, it was true that that dude like made everybody take a shit on the lawn at the same time.
I don't know.
Yeah, bro. I heard he made like a holiday, some shit, and he had all the people in North Korea come out. I don't know if it was him or his father. Somebody can help me out with this. Google this shit. Yo, them motherfuckers is no joke, bro. They like they got their own beliefs. They've been cut off from a lot of the man. Listen, you ain't going out there. I don't believe that. You ain't going to no. I don't believe that. Mm-mm.
Yeah, Igloo just said there's a documentary. Rodman was there.
He was. He was. Holy shit balls. Yo, listen. Look up that shit where he made all the people shit. I want to see if that's true too. But check this out, right? Uh, um, what was it? Who was it? I forget. I forget. There was a. Damn, I can't remember. It
But
was
as
an
far as
event.
living, like he said,
Yeah.
show me a land that don't have black people on it. I'll wait. North Korea. I gave you one.
Mm.
I guarantee you there's
Well,
no black people living in
well,
North Korea.
well. I know. Yeah, probably not. No. Um. But yeah, but there's no land where no more that. Well. Wait a minute. Um. How many black Russians have you ever met?
Now there's some black Russians, and I'm not saying they're black Russians, but just people that leave like Africa, Somalia, shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Um.
Ryan, you're talking about probably South Korea, not North Korea.
No, you're
Two
not
different
going to North
countries.
Korea.
South Korea, yes, there's black
Maybe.
communities in
Maybe.
South Korea.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. You ain't going to
Look,
North Korea.
Turbo gave you two lands, Iceland and Greenland. There is black Chinese, yes, there is.
Yeah. There's black, of course, and Japanese, of course. And there's fucking you can't say in Puerto Rico because we got every race under the sun. You're Puerto Rican and Russian, Puerto Rican and Jamaican, Puerto Rican and Japan. We fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? So so yeah. So we're Puerto Rican in every nation. I guarantee you that much. Somebody done banged the Puerto Rican chick. I guarantee it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah,
And
we're
some Puerto
everything. I
Rican
already know.
bang the black chick.
It's we I've met Puerto Rican and Irish, Puerto Rican and Japan, Puerto Rican and Chinese, Puerto Rican and Right,
Yeah,
man. Man,
there's meklas everywhere.
yeah, bro. Like I
And
can
then as far
guarantee
as
you, we
black
slept with
people,
every nation.
and as far as black people, the black people you see in Puerto Rico, that's from the roots. Just because their skin is black don't mean they're black.
Well, yeah, yeah. In that sense, well, okay. Well, in that sense, what my brother here means is men and women died to stop racism on our island. Meaning, Taino Indians went to war with Spaniards. Spaniards went to war with black slaves, and vice versa. And when they came out of that, they were all called one Boricua. We were recognized as a Boricua race. We took flags and we made like small villages. Each village made a flag in their culture. But soon there was no, it wasn't like in
Yeah, in
Puerto
Puerto Rico we
Rican,
don't see color at all, at
like
all.
check it out, like a Puerto Rican, American Puerto Rican, your grandmother would probably say, no me traiga esa blanca para la casa. O esa morena para la casa. That you'll hear that, and that means don't bring that white girl to my house or that black girl to my house. You'll see that they don't want that. That's what you won't hear in Puerto Rico. You see, because out there they're surrounded by it, so they're not Americanized. You understand? If you brought a black girl home in Puerto Rico, she's gonna speak Spanish. She just be morena. That's it.
Yo,
You
Igloo, you got
understand?
you got a point. You got a point. We about to get on the man down uh as soon as the fight starts.
Oh yeah. Oh
He
yeah.
said, I
Oh
can't
yeah.
believe y'all let this crap hijack the show.
Oh shit. I know, right? We totally did. But anyway, Errol Spence Jr. and Tim Zoo's about to fucking hit the stage. But anyway, enough with races and fucking what the WBC does for a fighter or doesn't do for a fighter. I really like. I love the belts. No Limit Boxing is putting up events like this and shit, and you know, uh, uh, let's just enjoy the fucking night, you know, as a fucking a group. And here comes Tim Zoo right here, the Australian Russian, because he has Russian in him. His dad is Russian, all right. Look at his dad right there. Look at his dad right next to him.
Get your
His dad
predictions
said,
in. Get your predictions in. Whoever hasn't
oh
chimed
shit.
in,
Frontline don't got his prediction in. Frontline don't got his prediction in. You don't got
you
your
don't either.
prediction. You don't got your prediction. And what is
And
it?
and neither do you.
So what is your prediction?
What's yours?
I'm the champion. I go last.
Oh, so you the A side?
I'm the A side. I at least get that
Here,
credit, right? I'm
here,
the
write
A
this down.
side.
Okay. I got Earl Spence, 7th round, stoppage.
Front line, he's fronting. You got Arrow, the seventh. All right. Um, man, they sold that motherfucker out right there, did they? Oh yeah, they got fans all the way up in the third bleachers. That shit is packed.
Don't
That
deviate
shit,
from the question. Who you got
that
and
shit
how?
is packed. All right. Got Errol Spence in the fight, but I hope Tim Zoo wins.
Say that again?
I got Errol in the fight, but I hope Tim Zoo wins.
No, get the fuck out. Yo, work hard, chill in the building. Salute.
Yo, you
He
ain't gonna
said
let me get
round
away with that?
he said round
Yo,
uno, kangaroo for dinner tonight.
Damn, for dinner, bro. Kangaroo for dinner.
Igloo got Zoo by decision.
Yeah, who does? Igloo?
Igloo. Yep.
Okay, Igloo.
Yo, work hard. How you see Spence winning?
He got Spence by decision.
He didn't say. He just said round uno kangaroo for dinner tonight.
All right. I got Errol Spence Jr. Eighth round. I got Errol the eighth. He stops Tim Tszyu in the eighth.
You a sucker. You a sucker. Yo, you ain't shit.
Why? What happened?
Huh?
What's going on?
Because you did this shit to me earlier.
I don't know what you're talking about. Earlier, you went up one. I was the lower number.
Because
Now I'm the upper number.
you caught
You
a
see
little
how you're
tantrum.
reaching here, front line. You're reaching front line. Here goes Errol Spence Jr. in all his glory. Look at him. Look at him. Looking sharp. Come on, Errol. Come on, bro. The world is. We've been waiting for. We want to see what you got, Errol.
And
He
for
look
those of
big,
y'all
huh?
wondering
He look big, don't he?
who, EJ,
Errol Spence Jr. Yeah, he look big. Look at him. He look bigger than that Crawford.
he brolic.
His face looks better, right, guys?
He locked in.
No, his face looks a lot better. I'm going off his last fight, Terrence Crawford fight. His face didn't look like that in the Terrence Crawford fight walking to the ring, guys. Remember? I don't know if you guys can remember that from 3 years ago, but a couple of days ago, I went and rewatched that fight. So,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
he looks way better.
Well, he's at 160 now. So I don't know if those 6 pounds made a difference for him. I think he's more comfortable at this weight class. Man down. Seventh round knockout. Watch.
Real good. I'm fucking nervous. I'm
So
nervous now.
so you got Earl eighth. I got Earl seventh.
I got Earl the eight on the eighth. Yeah, I got Earl on the eighth. Yeah. Wait a minute. Who else got? No, they got Tim Zoo in the eighth. Adam got Spence in the ninth. You got Spence in the seventh. I got him in the eighth. So we got seven, eight, nine. The Spence guys, and we got the Tim Zoo guys. Unanimous decision, 8-6.
I think Earl looks more comfortable at this weight class.
He
At
definitely
60
looks a
versus
lot. He definitely looks a lot fuller. He doesn't look weight depleted at all. He looks strong. Like
you
I
gotta
said,
understand 3 years off.
no, 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 no. Hold on. Frontline. You know I said this 100 times. I told you guys, be prepared to see a version of Errol Spence Jr. that's in shape. Being in shape doesn't mean you're in fighter shape. You understand? So like, just because
Now,
you're in good shape, you're not in fucking ring shape, man.
now the question is, let's see how he's gonna look with Ronnie Shields in his corner versus Derek James.
Yo, if he starts doing this like that, and he starts doing that, like when Tim Tszyu hits him, and he starts to flare his hands like that, and he's going like this, like an amateur. Yo,
That's PTSD kicking in.
bro, watch. You know what's getting me scared is the lack of sparring. You understand what they were saying now? It could be all a gimmick. They could be
Exactly.
trying to rock Tim Zoo and them to sleep, you know. That doesn't have to be true, but I'm taking into consideration. Taking into consideration. That's all. So let's see. Let's see. Definitely.
Yeah, Ron, we know he fought him at 47. He fought
Who
Crawford
fought
at
who
40.
at 47? Yeah,
Crawford.
47. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Everybody knows that. Why do you say that?
Because I said that he looks better at 60 than at 54. When he never fought at 54, but he was supposed to fight at 54. This fight was supposed to
Well,
be at 54. He couldn't make 54, so he renegotiated with Zoo to accept the fight at 60.
yeah.
Igloo got Zoo seventh round knockout.
You got what?
He got Tim Zoo, seventh round. That's what you got him
Seven?
down, ran down, right?
No, I know. I didn't have. I had his name. I didn't. You didn't give me a
No, he just wrote
prediction.
it. He just wrote it.
So he got Zufa's going to knock Arrow in the seventh.
Yeah, that's what he says.
I,
I think he
I
took your advice. Whatever frontline pick, go the opposite way.
I think that's what he just did. Oh shit!
Yo, Igloo, you ain't
Oh
shit.
shit! There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Hold on, I'm still smoking, guys. So, man, I don't know, guys. Look at Zoo, 31 years old, 5'9". He came in at 159.4. Yo, Zoo can fight, guys, bro. He can fight. The dude can fight.
Zoo's got that Russian style of fighting.
The only guy that I can give him, like, I want to give, like, a Bakram. Bakram, I'm sorry, it's Tim Zoo. He starts you, right? He starts Tim Zoo. So I admit that. But Sebastian Fundora, that would be a puzzle for anybody. Look, 36, 5'9", 159 pounds. Errol's taking it all in. Look at him looking into the crowd. He's taking it all in. Damn it, bro. I'm nervous right now. I don't know what to expect from him.
You already made your prediction.
Nah, I'm going to rock with Errol on this one. My gut tells me Tim Zoo. If I was putting money, like I said, would probably take the Australian, unfortunately, because I don't have enough information on Errol Spence Jr. from 3 years out of the ring. You can't say he's still that man. You just can't. That'd
We
be
about to
stupid to
find. We
say.
about to find out right now.
Yeah, man. If he can look like Errol, that like he can't miss a beat type shit,
He
damn, that
looked
would
like
shock the world.
yo. He looked like Eddie Murphy from Coming to America with the ponytail in the
With the ponytail, that's
back.
it. That's it. Yes. Yes, motherfucker.
To be loved. To be loved. Oh,
Mm.
what a feeling.
Here we go. Round one. Quickly jumps off. Errol Spence Jr. takes the center of the ring. He starts pouring out the jab quick. Pushes Tim Tszyu back real quick. Tim Tszyu in the high guard. Watching Errol. Errol's popping the jab. Tim Tszyu's trying to push him back. Errol's working the jab. Kind of looks like the old Errol. Up a little stutter step. Oh shit. Stepping on the foot. Got him to react though. Errol's legs a little wild. Wide. Here comes Tim Tszyu. Mm, mm. Tim Tszyu swinging strong too, man. Good shit, Errol. What happens when Tim Tszyu attacks him, though? Errol Spence Jr. has been doing a lot of the jabbing, a lot of the punching right now. Oh, nice shot by Errol Spence Jr. Nice shot. Follows it up with a body shot. Okay. Little mix up right there on the inside. And like you said, front line, when you got a lefty and a righty fighter and both their hands are the same shot. Oh, nice combination by Errol. Errol's looking decent. His defense is a little concerning, but he's punching strong. He's got good movement. Whoa, 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 whoa. Errol got stunned with a shot. The referee didn't count it as a knockdown either because his gloves touched the ground because it was on a thing. And then Errol answers back with a big shot. Oh, shit. Tim Tszyu kind of hurt Errol. Tszyu looks to be like the bigger of the men, too. Thick-wise. Well, his torso looks thicker, his back, but his arms don't. And his shoulders don't. Not a bad round. Not a bad round. What do you guys think about that round? You seen the slip by uh Errol Spence Jr.? Then Tim Tszyu caught him. Who do you guys got in the first round? Who do you give the first round to?
I gotta give it to Zoo on that one.
You got to give it to Tszyu on that
I
one.
gotta give it to Zoo.
Oh, look, see, he caught him coming out like that.
He hurt EJ.
Oh man, Errol. Man, when he caught him coming falling out of the thing, he took advantage of it.
Hey,
But
that's why they
but
say
Errol
protect
got
yourself
his
at all
fights.
times.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like in the Ugas fight, when he got caught when his gum shield fell on the floor and he went
Yep.
looking for it and Ugas hit him. Yeah,
Yep.
protect yourself at all times. All right, I'll give you that.
And when he did the stanky leg right there, that the judges see that they're gonna just give it to Zoo over that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
But Earl's looking good. He's not looking he don't look like he got rust on. I mean his footwork is a little kind of off. His balance is off too. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah. But Earl's always been this kind of like fighter. He's always been like this. You knew what he was gonna do. He didn't have a real American slick style kind of look. He was just durable and tough, and he punched hard. That's what I remember about Errol. He wasn't flashy. He didn't beat Carol Brooks because he looked the flashier. He was just consistent like this, like what he's doing to Tim Tszyu right now. Errol gotta not get caught by these shots. Still, he's gotta break Tim Tszyu down a little. Take a little bit of his power, hit that body, yeah. Zap his energy a little. Errol's throwing a lot of punches, a lot of big, like a start. Oh shit, Tim Tszyu just caught him. Errol got to keep his hands up. Keeps grabbing him. I don't think he has his distance down. Here comes Tim Tszyu. You can tell Errol punches hard. Look at Tim Tszyu's face already.
You could tell Zoo got popped too because he keeps wobbling.
Yeah.
Spence.
It doesn't seem like Spence has his balance. He never really did. It makes it look even worse. Come on, Spence. There you go, Spence. Nice straight right hand, left hand. Good shot. Ooh, that was kind of low. Let's go, Spence. Good shit. I give Spence that round right there. Good shit. Good shit. I think he landed the more effective punches in that round by far, and he was snapping Tim Tszyu's head back. I definitely give. So I think it's 1-1 right now. Shit, we just seen AJ survive a fucking 10-7 round.
Mm-hmm.
10-7 round, he came back and won the next. So if Errol Spence Jr. is able to sustain this level right here for 12 rounds, he's gonna beat Tim Tszyu. He's gonna beat him.
Now he's gonna get him
He
out in the seventh.
he can't slow down. Tim Tszyu's waiting for him to slow down. I can tell what his game plan is. They
Wait,
know that
what
Errol
you think he
Spence
gonna
Jr.
take
has
him
been out.
deep waters?
Yeah, you know he's been out of the ring for a long time. Take him to deep waters. Make him prove himself. As a coach, that would be one of my first requests. Stay patient. Weather the storm. Get what you can. If you see it, take it. But let's drag this motherfucker to deep waters. That's what I would tell my kid. You know, uh, because he's got 3 years out of the ring. I gotta test his gas tank. Oh shit. A little slip there. Nice shot. That's right, Errol Spence Jr. Take advantage of it like he did. Don't let him hit you with those shots, Errol. Protect your head. Nice shot, Errol. Oh, they slugging it out now. They getting down and dirty. They making it a dirty, rough affair right here. Errol's making it a rough and tough fight. This is not boxing. These guys are brawling. Errol's turned it into a brawl. Errol's nose is bleeding. He's leaking. Nice. What are they saying in this round? Tim Tszyu only landed one punch. And Tim Tszyu keeps trying to hit Errol in the back of the head, bro. These rabbit punches, bro. Damn, Errol's piece. Yo, he's looking a little fucking all over the place, but he's fighting, bro.
Yeah, no, he's looking good but sloppy.
Yeah, he's sloppy, but he's fighting though. Tim Tszyu's starting to read him now. Errol can't keep doing that shit, diving in. Tim Tszyu's gonna pick up on it. Mm. Hmm. I give Errol that round too. Here we go,
Yeah,
Errol.
I just the behind the head. There was too many behind the head punches.
Yeah, but Errol connected way more than this fucking
No, no, no.
Tim Zoo.
I know
Yeah,
that, but I'm saying Tim Zoo was hitting Earl behind the head too much.
yeah. Look at Tim Zoo's face. Look at the fucking little kisses on his face already. Look at him. He look like he get kissed by a girl. Look, see? Errol punches hard still, bro.
Shout out to RX Goon. He says Earl looks like he's just getting back more and more.
Yeah,
Shout out to Ethan. Ethan says Spence has Tim lost in the inside. RX Goon says like he's getting better and better.
yeah. I said
Yeah.
that the longer Errol's in the fight, I think the more boxing's gonna come to him. It's like riding a bike. You'll start to be, you'll start, I expected Errol. What I said was I thought he might have to weather a storm, and still he starts to getting his timing and stuff. I'm prepared to see an Errol Spence Jr. that is going to be a bit all over the place. I was prepared to see that, and I was prepared to see if Errol can still stay in the fight longer, and if he's able to, if he's still in the fight, he got a better chance. But at the same time, that would be Tim Zoo's strategy: drag him out into deep water and make Errol prove himself. So and this is a back and forth affair. Errol Spence Jr. is connecting. Tim Zoo's connecting right now. I'm in the fourth round. I got timestamp 1 minute and 49 seconds in the fourth round. Both men are in the middle of the ring, exchanging big punches, throwing big hooks. Not one of them want to take a step back. Both guys are throwing with bad intentions. Uh, Tim Zoo is right now, I think, right when I said that, I was gonna say I think he's not the one that's connecting the most, and he connects a good shot on Errol Spence Jr. But Errol Spence Jr., as you can see, he's been rolling with the punches. Errol snaps his face back like that, which takes sometimes some things off the sting off the punch. He's a professional. He knows how to roll a punch. He's doing a very good job at it. At sometimes Tim Tszyu does connect him, yes. Um, Oh, good body shot by Tim Tszyu on the inside. Errol Spence Jr. has caught two shots right there and got Errol Spence Jr.'s attention. Tim Tszyu's on the attack. He's popping the jab. Errol Spence Jr. is smiling back at him. Usually means that he's hurt. Oh, good body shot by Tim Tszyu. Snuck in a body shot downstairs. Errol is in shape. He's taking these punches, wearing them good, taking the body shots good so far. Oh, it looks like Tim Tszyu's figured out Errol. He hit him with a big check hook right there, too. He knows that Errol Spence Jr. only has a selection of a few punches. Oh, shit. I don't know. I think Tim Tszyu might have stole that round.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, this is Tim Zoo run for sure.
Mhm,
So we got it 2-2 now.
mhm. I got it 2-2. Yeah, that's where I'm at. How do you guys got it? Errol has to make an adjustment. Tim Tszyu thinks he has him figured out. He thinks that Errol has only showed him a certain amount of punches. Certain look at Tim Tszyu. Look, he looks excited in the corner. He's like, "Yeah, I got this." He's like, he's only doing this, and that. Look at Tim Tszyu's son, I think. Terrence Crawford. Chilling, baby, chilling. Eager to get back into the action. Wipe that down. All right, Errol's going to have to make an adjustment. Tim Tszyu's on to him. We're in the 5th round, starting the 5th round. Tim Tszyu, Errol Spence Jr. Tim Tszyu, Errol's trying to settle back down to it. Good body shot by Errol Spence Jr. on the inside. Now he's starting to pop the jab, the 1-2. Oh, body shot, body shot, body shot. Errol Spence Jr. returns the favor. Those body shots hurt. Nice shot. Total body shots landed. Errol Spence Jr. 26, Tim Tszyu 6. Nice, Errol. You see what Errol's doing, right? He's dipping underneath that arm to take away his ability to throw punches. Errol's working, though. He's working. You think that Tim Tszyu's fighting a bit relaxed and Errol's fighting too strong and punching himself out? Look how relaxed Tim Tszyu is.
Yeah, but again, that's the activity that he's had
Right.
versus EJ.
But you know what the good thing is? Might be calm or anything, but Errol is making him miss a lot. He hasn't been able to hit Errol, you know, like that. Errol's a lot trickier with his movement. You think you're just gonna hit this guy? It's what everybody thought. Errol's swinging too big, too strong.
Yo, you got Turbo 6th round, right?
Turbo, yeah. He's trying to take Spence's legs. Oh, nice shot by Tim Tszyu. He just kind of like rock Spence right there. He wore it well though.
Is it me or does Earl look tired?
He always looks like that. He always looks like that. He can fight like this. I'm not sure now. Uh, but Errol gets a second win in his fights. I remember. Um, Errol's gonna be okay. What are we in the 6th round now? 6, right? We're entering the
Yeah, it's gonna
6th.
start. Yeah, start the 6th.
All right. All right. So, who'd you have winning that round? I gave it to Errol. I gave that round to
I
Errol.
think Earl was more active and forward
Yeah, I think he
aggression,
was.
but
I think he was. Truly
that I
was.
mean, just remember this 5th round could be a toss up though, depending on how
It,
these
it could be a
judges are.
swing round.
Yeah, it's swing round for sure.
We take a swing round. Okay.
So far 2-2 with a swing round.
hmm we are starting the 6th round. We are timestamped 2 minutes and 51 seconds in the 6th round. Errol Spence Jr. and Tim Tszyu. They're both in the center of the ring. Zenzu throws 2 check hooks. Errol Spence block 1, and Tim Tszyu is right now extending out the jab hand, and Errol's trying to get around it. 1-2 by Tim Tszyu. Errol shuffles back. Tim Tszyu sneaks that body shot that downstairs again. Tim Tszyu's catching Errol now. Oh man, the last few punches have been on Tim Tszyu's side. There's another one. And another one. Mm-mm. Is Errol taking the round off to recharge? He knows what he has to do. Errol's going to come back on that back half of this round. Watch. What's going on, referee? The fuck is he doing? Errol, get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. Get off the ropes, buddy. Man, Tszyu piecing him up. Errol looks a little tired. Man, Tszyu's walking him down now.
Tszyu could
Oh,
crack too.
here comes Tszyu, bro. He's been patient, waiting for this. He knew Errol was swinging too strong, too hard, that he was going to gas himself out. Errol's a veteran, though. I think he knows what he's doing. But hopefully, he has a game plan here. He's taking the round off. He already knows he lost the round. It's okay.
They gave him the final warning for the low blow. That's what that when he stopped it. That's what it was for.
Hmm. Errol took that round off to recharge. All right, so he gave Tszyu that round.
So 3-2 with a swing.
Yep. Or it could be 3-3. Or it could be 4-2. Man.
Yeah, it all depends on how the judges are scoring. Like what they looking for.
Yeah. But Tszyu definitely won that round. Who's that? Tszyu's mom?
Turbo hype right now.
He's hyped.
Timmy Zoo, woo. That's what's up, though. That's what we like to see. If you from Australia and those are your people, you got to go for them. You got to,
Gotta go
you know what
for
I'm
it.
saying? You got to 10 toes
That's
down.
it. That's it. Represent that Australian flag, baby.
Ethan says Spence not the same with his footwork. Nah, we said that earlier.
Yeah.
He's looking a little
I thought he was gonna
laxy
be clumsy,
daisy.
but you can see Spence is fighting better now. He definitely took that round off.
To be honest, though, in order for Zoo to win, I mean for Spence to win in Australia, he's gonna have to knock Zoo out. Hey Turbo, I don't think he's killing him. He pieced him up that last round for sure, but killing him it might be a stretch.
Yeah. I think Errol Spence Jr. should have started over. He should have went with Terrence Crawford and fucking followed his footwork, everything, and just started to build a different version.
Them Zoo hunting him down.
Yeah. Errol don't know how to block body shots, bro. Come on, Earl. Oh man, Tim Tszyu just caught him with a big shot. I think Earl finds himself in a position where I don't think he feels like he's the stronger man in this ring.
I know one thing. Zoo's got the gas pedal on cruise control. If
On
he
cruise
takes it
control.
off cruise control and steps on it, he'll stop Earl.
He's waiting to do that. He's waiting to soften Earl up to put it in. He's going to start affecting it. As soon as he starts landing a couple shots, he's going to let go. That's exactly what he's going to do. Earl can't fight all night going backwards. It's going to drain you. Like right there, he keeps going backwards, going backwards, going backwards, going backwards. Forward aggression is being awarded to Tim Tszyu. I think Tim Tszyu won that round too.
That's for sure.
Fight starting to slip away, bro.
4-2 in a slip. What do you think?
Yeah. It could be 4-3. It could be 5-2.
I got it 4-2 in a swing.
Yeah, but swing doesn't.
Because they could go either way. The judges could give it to Earl. It could be 4-3 or it could be 5-2.
Or they can make it a 10-10 round and it'll cancel each other out. Oh man, he just piecing Arrow up right now. He hit Arrow with an uppercut. We are in the 8th round. Errol Spence Jr., Tim Tszyu, a timestamp 2 minutes and 39 seconds. And Errol Spence Jr. is fighting strong. He is trying to fight off Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is just real patient, efficient, really picking his shots. Errol Spence Jr. is all over the place. His defense and his fighting style is not all that, but he's definitely skilled and he's game. Come on, Errol, man. That was a slip. Come on, Errol. You got to start fighting like the bigger man. You got to start fighting like the bigger man, Errol. There you go, Errol. Whoa, shit. Body shot by Tim Tszyu on the inside, too. I'll tell you what, for all the car accident situation, I don't think that shit is affecting him. I just think it's ring rust. Errol's a strong man, bro. He's a strong man. He gonna be all right. He gonna catch Tim Tszyu. He gonna catch him. Watch. He gonna catch Tim Tszyu. He's gonna hurt him. Got Errol going back, bro. Is that blood from Tim Tszyu's eye? His orbital bone? Come on, Errol. You gotta lunge and take that shot. Mm-mm. It was a close round. I like a lot of the work Errol did. I'm gonna give Errol that round.
Nah, Earl did good work, but Tim got that round.
You think so? I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
Tim Tszyu had the cleaner shots, the forward aggression. Matter of fact, to be nice, I'm gonna give that swing round to Earl, but I still see it 5-3. Zoo's favor. At least that's how I see it. Yo, chat, how you guys see the fight so far?
That shit might be 6-2 right now.
Or 6-2, but like I said, I'm gonna be nice and I'm gonna give that swing round to Earl, make it 5-3.
Round 9. Come on, Arrow. This is gonna be Arrow's round right here. He gonna make magic happen right here. Come on. Come on, Arrow. You got this. Make magic happen, baby. You got this. Come on. What the hell is that? Taste him down. Oh, did you catch the unofficial scorecard?
Not yet.
I'm about to show it. Nice. Errol Spence Jr., he's doing a lot of evasive head movement and stuff. He is avoiding a lot of shots from Tim Tszyu right now. He's fighting a bit better right here. He hasn't been caught with anything this round so far that it looked damaging or anything. He's landed a couple punches, but Tim Tszyu landed his little share of punches. The round is close right now. Errol started popping out the jab. Tim Tszyu is pushing him back, pushing him back. Errol's using his footwork to evade, using the jab, sliding out. Uh, Errol's doing pretty good here. He can win this round if he could keep it. He snuck in a shot. Tim Tszyu snuck in a shot. They exchanged there. Tim Tszyu hits him with a shot on the inside. Errol answers with an uppercut on the inside.
These
Errol
people ain't
hits two body
shit.
shots. Why?
So I'm I'm scrolling through YouTube right now. Boxeo Urbano Network, Cesar Seda and Anderson,
Mm-hmm.
they got it 5-3 in Earl's favor.
In Earl's favor?
Yep. And then Casaka Boxing, the Argentinians,
Yeah.
they got it 5-3 in Tim's favor.
Okay. With 40 seconds in this round. This has been a good round for Earl so far if he could keep it. He's been winning the round with his jab, his footwork, evasion, catching Tim Tszyu coming in. Come on, hit Tim Tszyu with a big. Come on, you blocked that. Come on, bro. You gonna let Tim Tszyu take this round from you? Are you serious right now, Earl? Oh, fuck, Earl.
Yeah, we out at least from the Nostradamus.
We got Rich, got Tim Tszyu, unanimous decision. There's only two people left. Rich got unanimous decision, and round one got uh Arrow split decision. Yeah. So
Well, you said round one got split decision?
watch the fight, bro. The fight is on right now.
Yeah. You cheating ass.
Yo. Mm. Come on, Arrow. You gotta do something, baby. You gotta do something. I mean, come on, guys. We knew he had 3 years inactivity, bro. Let's not pretend like that. We didn't know that. But he's doing good. Errol Spence Jr. is not using his legs. He's feeding into Tim Tszyu's fight. He's standing in front of him, and Tim Tszyu's capitalizing right now. And he's putting the Beats by Dre on Errol Spence Jr. right now. Yeah, every punch he threw, he basically landed. Man, Errol's got
Yeah, I think Zoo gonna pull this one off.
yeah.
Unless EJ could do something. Let me see what we got here.
Man, Tim Tszyu's just outworking him. And Errol right now, man. I don't think. Look at his eye is getting starting to get bubbled up. Nice shot by Errol. There you go, 1-2 by Errol. Hmm. He's got to get his attention, bro. He's got to shoot one right straight down the pike.
Yeah.
He's got to time him coming in, man. Come on, Errol, man. I really don't see you want to lose like this.
Christopher says it just looks like Spence has no power. Tim is just walking right through everything Spence is throwing.
Yeah.
I think it was Turbo that said it. That it was either Turbo. No, who was it? It was somebody. It was either Turbo or somebody else. King James, I think his name was.
Yeah.
Um, they said that Earl's fighting at a new weight class with Zoo as well. So that's a bigger weight class for Zoo. So it could be more resistance, more power for both.
Yeah, but
But
Zoo fought like 4.5 months ago. And before that, he
right,
fought like 4.5 months ago.
right, right,
And
right.
you know what I'm saying? So even if he went up in weight, he would be more durable and more put together. Where that Aerospence Jr. looks like he's running on fumes. And although Tim Tszyu got a couple marks on his face, he does. Tim Tszyu, his composure hasn't changed.
Earl's
Hasn't
face
even
is swollen.
yeah, Errol's face is swollen. But what I'm saying is I don't even think he brought up Errol Spence didn't bring up Tim Tszyu's blood pressure. Look at it. Look at all the top of his forehead now. Mizzou seeing that he's standing there now. Barrow's standing in the fire. He knows what he has to do. He's biting down on on the gum shield. He's trying to go for it. Tim Zoo's just patching him. The longest Arrow tries to go in on the inside and catch him. Boom, boom. Go ahead, Arrow. Yeah, man. Errol, I don't know. I don't think that Errol got anything left in him. I'm not sure if he got enough pop in his punch to even
Nah,
knock out Tszyu
he's
anymore.
exhausted.
Yeah, he's in survival mode right now. Tszyu's starting to piece him up, and I think Tszyu pulled it off. Errol's just hanging on. I don't think he has a punch. You know, are they going to give him credit for getting out for 3 years and surviving 12 rounds, a moral victory? I don't know. But the U.S. is about to be down bad, and Australia is about to get a good name. Oh, man. Tszyu is just waiting for Errol. He's piecing up Errol right now. Man. Mhm. Australia's going to get this win. Uh, well, for the most part, I think that Tszyu did pick a tough guy to come back to fight. He didn't pick no cab driver, I tell you that much.
What you got for timestamp, better?
I'm in the corner right now for the 12th and final round. This is the last round right here. Tszyu clearly winning this fight, guys. He know he lost. What's he telling him? 12th and final round. Up. Tszyu made Errol Spence Jr. shake his hand in the 12th and final round. Well, he touched gloves. He didn't shake his hand. He touched gloves. Tszyu got his respect. Damn. Tszyu is more effective with his punching. Errol Spence got to say, fuck it, sell out, stop trying to box now. It's not working for you. When you were doing erratic, wild shit, you were having better success than trying to box him. Mix it up.
I hope he
Errol
got paid good for this fight.
Errol mix it up. Damn, man, he's gonna have 2 losses on his record. Just before this fight, he only would have went down losing to one man, Terrence Crawford, that retired undefeated. So you lost to the best, and so you could have said you were the second best in the era and walked away. And now you're losing to Tim Tszyu that got stopped by Bakram. That got stopped by oh shit, he just tagged uh Errol Spence with a shot that sent him rolling back into the ropes. Tim Tszyu
Mela-
on a Tim
Melasa
Tszyu trying to
says
stop him.
Spence is not the same at 160.
No, he's got to lose a little weight. I mean, this is his first fight back. If he gets a better discipline and he stays with it, depending, now he'll probably go into hiding. I don't know. Errol Spence is getting pieced up right now. He hasn't fought in this round at all. He's conceded in the fact that he lost the fight. That's what's going on.
Man down for real, for real.
Yeah. Man down. Barrel down bad.
Shit, shout out to Tim Zoo.
You know? Shout out to Australia, bro. Good job. Good job. That's 3 straight wins for Tim Zoo. Puts him back in the mix. Good scalp. Errol Spence's name. It's over with. Yo, what'd you guys think about the fight?
I think it was one sided for the most part.
Yo, I think if they call Tim Zoo the winner in this fight, Errol Spence Jr. got robbed. Yes, I said it. Listen, we're gonna start.
Yo, so that means who wins? Who's the Notre Dame winner?
um,
Igloo, I think.
nah, bro. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Igloo said Zoo decision.
No, he didn't. He got sued. Tim Zoo, 7th round.
No, he don't.
Yes, he does. Rich
Igloo,
has, yeah, Rich is the only one that had a no decision. I mean, uh, Rich had going the distance. He had Tim in a unanimous decision.
who's rich?
Rich, bro.
Nah,
Richard.
Richard had Tim Zoo decision,
Yeah, Richard.
and so did Igloo.
No, Igloo had, remember you had said that he said that they were going to some
I'm
decision
going through the
shit
chat right now.
and he came back and said the 7th round and I asked you and you said, yeah, Tim Zoo, 7th round, Igloo.
Those moments, you got to create more moments like that, you know?
Yeah, turn that down,
And
Edwin.
I find that frustrating that Tim didn't
Too
go
loud.
for it a little bit more. Well, you know,
We hear it over here.
we also have to keep in mind,
I don't want you to get
Loud.
straight.
Tim is not quite as old, but he's been through the ringer.
All right, what did they say?
What did who say?
The decision, majority split.
I'm
What?
not there yet. You know me.
I'm here.
I'm behind.
Let's see here. Wait up. Well, I think they put it down in wording, right? Yeah, he got his ass whooped.
For the score totals. Judge at ringside, Adam Height scores the action 118 to 110. Judges Carlos Costa and Joanna Schwalger both scored about 117 to 111. All three in favor of the winner, the Phoenix, Tszyu.
There you go. You got your answer.
Yep, Tim Zoo, majority decision.
Well, Tim Zoo, we know the journey that you have been on in recent years, and now you've arrived at this moment.
One-sided fight.
Tell us what
Yo,
it's like
Richard.
for you.
For sure.
Notre Dame world champion.
What's my mother name?
Look, RX Goon said some bullshit.
Honestly, man,
Unanimous
Sydney,
decision.
Australia,
Richard
and
won
the whole world.
But
thank y'all.
since on round one sports
160 is my
talk,
new division,
you
and I
can't
feel
win the
strong.
belt unanimous,
And
we'll give you the
big
interim.
blessing to
Then you got to
to
call
fans,
around.
man.
Yeah.
What? What happened? What happened?
This was one hell of a show. And
God damn it.
kudos.
Round one.
Kudos to the boys.
Listen.
Kudos to my team.
My sponsors and
Let me
everyone,
take that
man.
off. Yo, Rich. Congratulations, Rich. Richard is the Notre Dame world champion, not frontline. Richard. There you go, Richard. You are
See, that's what happens.
recognized.
You lose it. You're the only one I know that became champion and lost it on the same day.
Yo, because I put the belt up. See, I'm not scared. I'll sell the contract.
Ah,
All right?
yeah,
Yo, listen.
yeah,
Sign the contract, Richard,
yeah,
and I'll see you in the next fight, Richard. We got a
yeah.
fight coming up tomorrow. Edgar Berlanga. Meet me there, Richard. You know what I'm saying? I want my belt back. Sign the
And
contract.
Hitchin's fighting too.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo, I have my manager call your manager. You know what I'm saying? And we'll put the fight together tomorrow. Everybody wants to come here, tune in, seeing me and Rich, you know what I'm saying, do the man dance. You know what I'm saying? Five strong to the mustache. Richard, I want my belt back. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I'm coming. Yo, front line. But at least me and Richard, we have now a beautiful rivalry. You're not in the rivalry. You're not a world
Yo,
champion. You know what I mean?
Ty says Spence needs to retire. Laugh my ass off.
Yeah, maybe so. Maybe that was the last final payday right there. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, 3 years in activity, what we thought was gonna happen. I told you my honest opinion. Um, if I had to put my money on it, who did I say from the beginning? Put your money on Tim Zoo. Was I not honest? I said I'm not betting on this one. I'm just gonna support Errol Spence. I wish him the best of luck. But what did boxing teach me? Edwin, boxing teaches you go with the guy that's more active. A year, okay, maybe I got the other guy. 18 months, even 15. But 3 years, look at Errol Spence Jr. He don't even look like himself. He done bubble that man's forehead together. He pieced Errol up. They got to give him the side camera to do him a little justice. But yeah, man. And we knew that Errol was coming up, an uphill battle. Uh, he did good though. He didn't get stopped. He didn't get knocked out. I could give him a moral victory. That's about it. I hope you guys were entertained. Because not that much excitement happened in the world of boxing besides Dominican fighter getting stretched out, and the Japanese dude knocking out the fake version of Fernando Vargas's older son, Junior. He looked like him. He was just a bootleg copy.
Yeah, he hanging it up.
He's hanging it up.
Yeah,
Wow. Tim Tszyu retired. Errol Spence Jr.
best of luck to EJ.
Tim Tszyu retired.
You know
Errol.
he he still got man down
America.
he got man down promotion, so he's got a
Yeah.
couple
Well,
fighters under his belt.
who's he got fight? Frank
I don't
Martin. Stop
I,
it. One
I don't
guy.
no, he don't
Stop.
got Frank Marcus. Frank Martin just signed to Top Rank.
Oh, Frank Martin. Yeah, he left Errol. Frank the Ghost Martin. That was Errol's only guy. Remember, he got him the tank fight, and now he signed to Top Rank. All right. And he whooped his ass.
Yeah, I don't know who else he got.
Yeah, it's a sad day for us, brothers. Sad day for us. Everybody thought Errol was gonna
Yeah, Igloo.
whoop.
I know you called it, but Edwin trying to cheat, saying that you picked seventh round, and I
No,
just
he
went through the
did,
whole chat. In the chat,
bro.
he
I
made
got
it
it right
clear.
here. I got it right
Nah,
here.
you wrote that shit down wrong. You be cheating.
Igloo.
You gotta
Igloo.
keep an
No,
eye
I
on your
don't.
ass.
Yo, check it out, Igloo. Check it out. Why would I cheat if it wasn't for me? right? If I'm gonna cheat for anybody, it would be for me. It wouldn't be for you. But I'm saying it.
Nah, because you already
Got
cheating with Richard. You told Richard, oh, he called decision, but he didn't say if it was UD or split, so he automatically loses.
Richard Tim UD. Igloo right here, 7th round.
Nah, you got it wrong. You must have misunderstood. You must have not heard
Nah,
right.
bro. You listen. We're gonna go rewind this tape. Yo, you do yourself that favor, bro. Igloo, rewind the tape, and you're gonna see where Frontline. Stay back and watch the video. You're gonna see where Frontline says, "Nah." He said 7th round, and I asked him again. I go, "Your Frontline?" Did he say, "Watch"?
Hold
You're
on,
gonna
I'm gonna go
see.
back in the chat because nah.
You're gonna have to read it.
You
Nah,
you
bro.
you you trying to play igloo right now?
Nah, bro. Nah, you guys are gonna have to find it because I don't have to go look for this. If you want to prove your click, send me the timestamp. Send me the timestamp where it says that
Let's
he
see
did
here.
want. Yep.
Igloo.
Frontline fucked it up for you.
Nah, I ain't fuck
It
it
was
up. I,
Frontline.
I I read the
It was
chat.
Frontline.
If he said it in the chat, then he said it in the chat. But the last message I read from Igloo, he made it clear. Zoo decision. Damn, Richard went OD on his prediction. He said Spencer going down and he gonna retire after this fight. He called it. He called it.
Yeah,
Ain't no
but he didn't go
Shadamas for
down.
real, for real.
He didn't go down though.
No, he didn't go down. But he did go down because he took a loss. Hold on, Igloo. Let me see if I can find Igloo in here. You trying to cheat Igloo, man? That's fucked up. You be cheating. How many
Frontline,
fronts, main
bro.
event?
Man, I went
Déjame
all the
ver.
way up. Nope. He says nothing. Nothing of the sort.
Nah, Igloo said he made it. He said it. He said Zoo decision.
Nope. Nah, bro.
Let me see. Let me see.
Says Zoo decision.
Exactly.
Right
That's the
here.
one
I
I read.
got
I
it.
went further up. I went further up.
Hold on. There's just a problem.
What's the
Watch.
problem?
Watch. The
Yeah, I'm gonna
problem
have to
is,
start. I'm gonna have to start writing this shit down.
right? The problem is right here. This is the problem. That's the problem.
Ah, okay.
You see what I'm saying? You see, you think I be fucking around or cheating. No, you trying to cheat. You know what I mean? But I'll find the evidence and prove you wrong. See? You know what I mean? Yo, I'm tired.
Igloo te
Uh
jodiste.
bueno.
I try. I tried. I went back as far as I could on my end. Edwin could
And
go
I
all
and
the way to
and
the
I and I
beginning.
found it on this one when you said the 7th, and I asked you, you read this because he texted and you corrected
Yeah,
me.
I read
Yeah.
whatever was
So
written.
you know what happened? He went with you, fucked around with Frontline. You had the right decision. You went to the wrong one. See what I'm saying? Frontline. Oh yeah, that's all I don't know. Frontline. Yo, you should come to the other side. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yo, I'll
Look
catch y'all
at
tomorrow on
Timzo.
that Berlanga fight.
Yeah, man. Yo, show up, Richard. You know what I'm saying? I got the Notre Dame's world champion. Shout out to Richard. Let's throw this up. We're
What you say?
going.
You want a rematch? You want a
We
rematch?
got, oh yeah, I want a rematch. Definitely. I definitely want a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Sign the contract. Sign the contract, Richard. Is this him right here? Let's
All right,
see if
y'all.
we.
Y'all have a good night.
All right, man.
Later.
Yo, thank you for stopping by, ladies. Yo, listen. Anyway, fight fans, I had a great night. Although the boxing, I can't really say it was the best. I was still entertained and I got to watch some boxing, so I can't complain. As far as that, we were all here, we were all together. You know, we saw some pretty interesting fights. So I'll take what I can get. Like I said, tomorrow we have another fight card, the Zuffa fight card. You got Berlanga, you got Richard Hitchens, you got a couple good fighters. Hackett, right? Is it Leo Hackett, right? I think he's fighting on the card. Um, there's just a lot of good guys, and it's always good to see some guys, some new guys, new faces coming up. Just in case there's something out there. But shout out to all the winners tonight. Shout out to all the losers tonight. Thank you for being who you are to give us a night of boxing so that we can enjoy. I appreciate that. Uh, hey, it's on to the next one. After this one, nothing ever personal around here. Some days you're down, some days you're back, you're up. That's the sport of boxing. So, on to the next one. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. Take care of yourselves out there. Stay dangerous.